Microphone on! And as an anti-lunacy measure, Discord on. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. And button.
The magical button.
And hang on, more sounds. Gonna want that. Right. Right. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, I hate the people that go around self-promoting really loudly.
You have to self-promote though. That's the
But
problem.
it's so boorish.
That sucks.
It's uncouth. It's just wrong.
I'm one man, Devin. I can't do it for you. I can't do it all for you.
So what you're saying is I need new friends. Or more friends.
I was gonna say, hey, I try really hard.
I just say, like, you need some help. I need to recruit more players for the team.
Sure.
I don't know how to do that. Mars, I need you to go out and find me some more friends.
I'm gonna punch you.
Mars, if you can afford the plane ticket here, then you have money to find me more friends. Do that first.
I can't afford the plane ticket over there. Where did you get this notion that I have thousands upon thousands of dollars in my just lying around?
Well, then don't go making idle threats. Now, gameplay. Oh, I did have an important question.
I have a possibly important answer, depending on how important the question is.
Just release this cat. Off you
go. Release the ripper.
No, she's a bit too fat and fluffy to rip things up, but yes, that was my question. Mars, what am I doing today?
The same thing you're always doing. Main story and level and class quests, so that way you can start actually participating in things.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you have to get like this is the slog part of the MMOs before you get to the fun part.
Apparently, I have achievements. Oh no, achievements approaching completion. Cool.
You can turn those in for some rewards.
Achievements.
Yes. You have to have completed your first dungeon before they'll let you like turn them in, but like.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
worry about that later. Oh, another question I had: will I get to become a ninja today?
When you reach level 30. So depending on how fast you reach level 30, possibly.
Did I have a class quest here that I still needed to do, or did I do that?
Yes, Stifled Screams. This is in the upper left of your screen.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yep. I told you that's what that is.
Oh. This is the Uldan Envoy. That's for the other one, the Uldan Envoy.
No. Where is this Stifled Screams?
Oh.
I told you that class quest, class quest will always show underneath the main story quests.
Right. Okay. So I have it up there and over here. That's a little odd, but okay.
Well, the showing it's just a display on your map so that you know where to go.
This way. Okay. Aha! Haha! Okay, I've pretty much just run my ass down to the guild, and it's only at this point that I'm remembering that teleportation crystals exist.
Yep.
So I still have some deluxe marmot steak, which I will eat on the run. There we go. Mars, I see that you're a throne shaker now.
Yep.
You know that kind of implies more than anything else that you just have a really fat ass, right? Guess it's come here from Maelstrom Command, with confidential orders direct from the Admiral herself. Yeah. Several days ago, an emaciated man stumbled into one of our camps seeking aid. Upon questioning the poor fellow, we discovered that he had narrowly escaped the life of slavery. He claimed that pirates had raided his village, abducting him and many others to sell on a black market auction block. We dispatched a patrol to confirm the tale and found the village almost completely destroyed. It was a meager settlement without so much as a guardhouse, thus did its unkind fate escape our notice. I think these pirates never even heard of the code. Finished in honest coals and the words. I am considering the coast and tourist unforgiven. The old first pirates in the That we do from the descriptions given to us by the escape village, these lawbreakers are members of Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. It would appear, however, that privateering has been naught but a screen behind which to hide their illicit activities. One can only imagine how many other laments and sentences fall prey to these wicked slaves. And we've let it happen right under our very noses. Naturally, the Admiral desires a swift resolution to this evening. Really tracking down those poor souls who have already been sold is proving heavily taxing to our allocated resources. We could throw more swords at the problem, but that runs the risk of drawing small folks' attention and inciting undue panic. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't want to be worried about getting enslaved. Thus do we come to the Rogues Guild for help. We ask that you eliminate the Johnny Merchants and liberate the villagers presently in their custody, and that you do so with the utmost discretion. Consider it done when those naughty... Shall we get on for these slaving cutthroats then? Sure. Johnny Merchantman set sail from out of port a few bells ago. My team boarded him here a ship or two. That's just some memory that went on to use the Atlas. That's the crew back now. Moorby Dry Docks. Aha! See? I've been there before. Keeps his girls escaping. Right. Map.
You still turn into Moorby Dry Docks?
Nearly teleported to Costa del Sol. But,
no.
yes.
Just walk out and I'll pay for it.
Okay.
Because if you're in there, I can't pay for it.
This way. Well, that wasn't random, completely unexpected at all. Ah, there it is. Hello! What can all sorts do for you? Hunting down jolly merchant slavers. Oh, well, that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bus about the dry docks, you see, when I spied an old trail off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates, I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke and his poor skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Last I saw, they were headed south. If what you're saying about this slavery business is true, then that jolly merchant's not going to walk his charges all the way to market. No, he likely has a boat waiting for him. If I were a slaver headed south, my vessel will be hidden somewhere along the Salt Strand. That doesn't leave me much time. I reckon it leaves me all the time in the world, but we'll be fine. You said Jack was on his way. Yes, you best go on ahead and I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. I did? Did I say that? Why did I say that? Why is Jack on his way? Why did he send me here if he was on his way? I have a problem with that kind of behavior, Mars. Have to spy on the jolly merchant until Jack arrives.
Are you going the right way?
Yeah, it's right down there, apparently. There, it's just through this. Those curs interrupted my waiting. I'm doing some very important waiting. In a bush.
Just don't be masturbating in the bush. That's how you get reported.
Is that a reference to something?
Yes, actually. Though I can't remember what. I just know that it's a reference to something. I know it's from like a TV show.
So move, I told you. My grandma uploads quicker than you, miserable sex of shite. Or maybe you need another thrashing, is that it? You already forgot what happens when you try and be generous patience. beatings, we walked as fast as we could, but we need food, water.
Get in the boat and shut your traps. You'll get fed when we reach the other side.
The other side? Where are you taking us? I mean, somewhere else. Why is that the most surprising thing that's happened to you today? Head to Aleport. Have you been to Aleport before?
Yes.
Okay. So me and my shipmates gather to take stock of the merchandise and decide what gets sold where. Some buyers want only lads. I know the type. One others is looking for lasses. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrap with the Empire's war guys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is that you'll be loaded onto the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God knows where, and limbs will be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd fill that empty belly with one last big gobful of sweet Lanosian sea breeze. Ga ha 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 ha. So tempted to put away Twitch's eyes here and now, that won't get the job done. Guys, mates in Aleport, then we'll mill the whole bloody lot of them. Sounds fair enough. Hurry to Aleport. Unless you've a quicker way, there's a ferry that leaves from Candlekeep Quay.
Yeah, it's called me.
Well, you did say unless I have a quicker way.
Yeah, me.
Okay. Yes, I have been here before. I remember.
This area is also where the first dungeon or two takes place.
Ooh. Is it up there? Is that it? Is that the dungeon?
No, that is an optional dungeon. Not an optional dungeon, but an optional dungeon.
You'd think it'd be more important. You know, what with it being
Nope.
huge.
Nope. You wanna see where it is?
Well, I mean, we'll get there eventually. Hang on. I have slaver pirates to kill.
This is a combat instanced area that I'll probably open up to spend the group.
Okay. Ah, there it is. See, look, he was around the corner. He was hiding. Jolly Merchant Cove still with his captive. Ah, yes, because you call people coves. Because, ha-ha, pirate talk. I wonder if it turns out, you know, people end up watching this, they're mildly disappointed that I don't take all of these opportunities to speak like a pirate. Sucks to be that. Always brass eye, but it's an old slaver's trick. See, even if some yes, you call people coves and coals. For some reason. Recognize the merchandise, only a single-handed gets boned. Boned. The rest of the crew just whistles, all innocent-like, while their mate is marched off to cry cockles. Bet they threaten bloody murder for any prisoner that raises an hue and cry. Patience now, Colt. I'm a Colt. Cool. It's annoying. Let's have it. Once the Jolly Merchants are all here, we'll ambush them. Okay. Proceed. I have to do that.
There you go.
Proceed. This is level 19, so I'm level 15. But wait a minute, it's a level 15 quest.
No, it's level capped, meaning that if you are above level 19, it'll drop you down to level 19.
Oh, okay.
So that way, say you were doing the story as like, after, because you're like level 60 or something due to some means.
Or without noticing the fact that class jobs exist.
You'd be surprised if you literally would have forgotten about it 4 times if I hadn't reminded you about it. Hell, with Paladin, you were 5 levels ahead of what you were supposed to be. And I don't mean that as in a total of 5 levels. No, there were 5 parts of the story that you were too far ahead of, and we're missing missing abilities because of it.
In my defense, I had been going around saying, "Oh, but this person has a quest for me. Should I not go do the quest?" And you're the one that said, "No, go do the story."
I said go do the story in the class
So
quest.
I did that.
And you were talking about the regular quest.
The story was miles away. So I went off and did the story, which took me miles away, and I was still doing the story, and then came all the way back, and then I was way over-leveled for the class stuff. It's not my fault.
What is it?
I can't do class jobs if I'm on the other side of the map, is what I'm
Yeah, you
saying.
can. It's called suck it up and walk your happy ass back.
But yeah, but the other quest was right next to me, so I did that one first. Hang on. Listen closely now. The merchants disguise as plain old adventurers and have settled themselves in 3 separate rooms here in Airport. Okay. How do we whittle which coves are the merchants? Easy, take a look at the daddles of that bingo swilling coal over yonder. You know I'm an English teacher, right? My instinct is to slap this guy around the head with a book. Lavender gloves, the exact same type what that nasty sod at the Salt Strand had on. Ah ha ha! They recognize each other with the secret sign of pink gloves. Interesting choice. It's also how I whittled where each of the bastards was staying. Just snilch the hopeless glazes of the company they keep, and you can be sure you've found your mark. We hit all 3 common rooms, mill the merchants quick and dirty like, and get those captives their bleeding lives back. All right. Okay. Oi, the storeroom door's been forced open. Some thieving sod's been at the ale. Oh, that was him. Well, they can't have gotten far. Better get the lads and do a sweep of the port. Oh, was that merchant cove gulping pilfered ale? You'd think they'd be doing their best not to draw attention to themselves, all things considered. And now we've got a swarm of yellow jackets buzzing around, looking for blood. If they spot us wandering around in the darkmans, or shadows, as regular people call them, I have a feeling they'll axe first and ask questions later. It'd be best then if the patrols never even knew we was here. Slip as sneaky as we can into each of the common rooms and use telltale lavender gloves to identify our marks. And don't stab non-related people. Okay, can do. I used my Healy button instead of my Heidi button. Aeronautic adventure, aeronautic adventure. Sword brandishing adventurer, arrow knocking adventurer, axe wielding adventurer with purple gloves. Guarding, is that a child or a little person? I'm guessing a little person. Nobody else bothered to give a crap. Whoops. Unfortunately, I seem to have angled. I hope you can stab you, sorry. That card just fought me to the death over some stolen beer. Intense. Also, this is a room full of people not giving a crap about the ongoing slavery. Do I have that assassination move yet? Or was that later? That was definitely later. Yes, tiny person, you are free. No sex slavery for you. Most people would be happier about that, not just surprised. Yeah, it's a door. Mm-hmm. Oh. I attacked a random bystander by accident. Oh, well, it looks like that all worked out fine anyway. Taking care of the foregoing. Joining merchants. I can expect a bridge from the animal's finest galleys. Right, okay, job done. Cool. You're the ones who freed us. Apparently so, yes. If I may, then, once one other thing, I must tell you once before you rescued me, that dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. 'Twas something about another raiding party that hadn't made it back. Sees they'd been hunting for slaves in western Lenosia and... Lenosia? How is this spelt, or pronounced? Mars? Mars.
What?
How do you pronounce this? Is it
Lenoskia.
Really?
Lenoskia.
Noskia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Lenosia. I've heard both. I've heard both. I believe most people call it Lenosia.
Does it not come up in a cutscene somewhere?
I can't recall. See, most of the time that they reference their like areas and the cities are in the starting stuff, and I've been in the end game stuff for so long that I can't remember.
Fair enough.
Yeah, when you get into the end game, they don't really
Yeah, they expect
they
you to
don't.
know.
Yeah, because SC makes a sh sound, if I remember correctly. So Lenosia. But yeah, like usually when they're referencing like the original area, they call them the Grand Companies, or the Eorzean contingent. No.
Mission complete. I have the power of throwing sharp things. My path to ninjahood is progressing well. Head over and snilch the place. Okay. Thrown dagger to this ranged attack is not part of the combo, so... Yeah, it'll be fine. Ranged attack. Cool. What is the range? 20 yards. What is more, my usual range of 3.
Alright, time for you just to do your next story quest, and then you should be well on your way towards, Where are you going?
Well, to do the quest. I has a quest.
Oh. I didn't realize it was going to put you in the same spot.
Oh,
I think you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, I was. Is that a way? Oh, I need to kill these. Behold, throwing dagger.
Yeah, throwing dagger is just your long-range harass tool. Unlike tanks, which is meant for the tank one, which has been for pulling, that one is just meant for long-range harass in case you can't walk up to the boss.
Oh. Yeah, hunting log. We're in Western Anoskia at the moment, aren't we? Anoskia.
Yep.
Right, hang on. Skull Valley. Skull Valley. Those two are enough. Quarterstone.
Skull Valley's.
Quarterstone and Skull Valley. These are where all of the stuff to kill is. Heading to Quarterstone in a sec, and Skull Valley is behind us. Okay, it'd be cool to do the Skull Valley stuff first.
That's why I'm mounting on my thing.
So we go forwards and backwards, and forwards and backwards, and forwards and backwards. Over and over.
Well, the life of being an adventurer.
There we go, those things. The pelicans. We must die. I got the one on the right. Go me. That took a long time. Anywho, last one. Right, and that's that. And a level up.
Is that all of it in this area, or do you have more?
I need to do, in this part, the skull flows, killer mantises, and hedge moles, and, well, nope, that's up on the so killer mantises and hedge moles.
I think these are them over here. Yep, killer mantises.
Right, that's that done, and now just the other one. A hedge mole.
Hedge mole, right?
Yes.
Don't think we can go in here at the moment. 'Cause I
Just
think
the
this
one,
area is
mind
too
you.
high level. Yeah, this area is too high level. Just back up.
Ooh, very colorful. Dusk bats, mantises.
Hedge moles, right?
Yeah, just the one hedge mole. With some big singular dumpy looking thing. Ah, crap. Ah, I erased my sprint button.
Well, you know how to get it back. Just press B. Go to that menu.
Oh, there it is. Right.
Those are fireflies. Oh, found them.
You did?
Yep.
Well, that was simple. And everything else that I need to kill is in the quarter place. Quarterstone. Like this, Fat Toto. You start. Oh, a dark helmet. I forget, is killing them supposed to do something?
You're supposed to get a certain reward for them.
I don't know that I did.
So you remember the Paladin Smite spell that I told you about? Yeah, that was it.
Yes, invoking the power of the goddess of stabbing things.
How do you know it's not a god?
It's never a god. Aha! I probably should have seen that. Thank you. I have to aid the Begley boy. Ah, duty calls. I must commence battle for slave to the code. Thank you. Hello, Begley family. Interesting looking dodos you've got there, Sir George. No sign of the merchants, though, eh? Nita mentioned heading over to airport. He said something about there being no signal, and that was a signal that something was wrong. I see. They just left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. One of them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Pray let us flee this place before they return. And who are you to just saddle in and set loose our hard-won prizes? Ah, the leader is a little person with a beard. 'Twas their damnedest thing we'd half a crew lodged in a pot, and not one of them survived the night. Yes, you're slave traders. We kill them for fun. Hee. You might have the right of it. Then you wouldn't know the kind of coin 3 healthy slaves like them ones will bring us. I'll have a new ship, a new crew before a single moon has passed. Wouldn't know because you'll be dead. As mentioned from the whole killing stuff. But no. Again, I could have voiced all of that, but suffice it to say, hey, Justice, Pirate Man, is going to the fore. assassination. Kill the weak target's well. Why am I being attacked by birds? Where the birds come from? Oh, hey, look, the other guy showed up. A little late. First one to run up is the small town. You killed a lot of people. Oh, so cool. Yes, just like a hero in a storybook. I assume you are the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants. I am Captain Milana of the Yellow Jackets. Hello, Captain Milana. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. Not the mass-murdering pirate-looking guy? It's alright, lad. These folks take care of you. Go on, you best not get left behind. A job for me. For you? How patently absurd. Why, I'd rather hire a sewer rat to mind my larder. Was it during one of your jobs that you turned Aleport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is this that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? One in which people are regularly being abducted and enslaved? Whilst you look for ale thieves? It is his continued dalliance with underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Limsa Minsa from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection. Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit, and leaves them at table where they belong. Do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over rails like the pirates you hunt? Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. The only champions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. We use guns. See, all the banter and the back and play of these cutscenes would have been infinitely better if they'd have voiced it. Are there more voiced scenes in the future? Are scenes mostly voiced in the future? That
Yes, there are. Well, you just a little while ago you had a voice cutscene.
Yeah, there was like 2.
Not all cutscenes are going to be voiced, sadly. But as time goes on and you get into later and later expansions, more and more cutscenes will be voiced.
Good.
Never the class cutscenes, though.
Oh. Couldn't be asked, huh? And yet there are more class cutscenes, as far as I can tell, than any other kind.
Technically, there's more story cutscenes than class cutscenes.
Well, I wouldn't know that yet.
Hmm?
Or the class quests here have a lot of cutscenes.
That is true. I won't deny that.
I've not come here to be patronized. I've come to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this visit a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Yes, well, rogue is a job and yellow jacket is a fashion choice. Heed well my words. Just before dawn this very morn, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen. That is vexing indeed, but it is the theft of 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, that most distresses my martial colleagues. As for the brigands, they made well their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder. A rum tale. What's it to do with us? I challenge you, a contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should my yellow jackets and I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede that your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. Blow it out your arse. I have better ways to spend my time. Oh, do you now? This incident constitutes a theft against the nation of Limsa Minsa. It does not violate your beloved code. If I'm not mistaken, you've no choice but to rise to the occasion, unless, of course, you mean to slink back into your hole and abandon the fundamental precepts of your duty. All right, you screeching shrew, you've made your point, and you'll be sorry that you did. Your paltry promises amount to naught. In the face of my conviction, I shall not rest in this. To the road. Hang on.
I was gonna say, go around and kill everything you need to kill. We ain't coming back here for a while.
I need to find a Roseling. Apparently there should be one locally-ish.
I believe there's one right there actually.
What?
Where here?
Oh yes, so there is.
Here, have a big old shield.
Okay, well that's that done. I had just for this difficulty, I have just things in Uppernosia, Lenosia. Could we go there first?
See where your next. Let's go do your Rogues Guild stuff, and then see where it's gonna take us. Because it might take us. There's usually a pattern. Like the class quests are usually meant to
Backwards and
react
forwards
with
and
the
backwards
story.
and forwards and backwards and forwards and forwards and backwards.
Yep. They just like you go to you leave the city, they send you to this other area. You go back to the city, they send you to this other area.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure Upper Lenoska is the next. If it's not, then I'll take you. Sound fair?
All right. To the Rose Guild.
See if you can follow this teleport. If you can't, then well, I'll come back and get you.
I can't.
Noted. Alright, I'll be right back.
What was that?
Yeah, that was the return option.
Ooh, I know. Hello, Mr. Chocobo Keep. I will hire a Chocobo Porter. To
That works.
Limsa Laminsa. For only 15 gil. And now I can listen to that delightful music that played the whole time I had to kill that giant ass Kuriako. Another one with the magic crystal.
Is this the music that played during that time?
Yep. Not the same mix, but the same music. Dun, dun, ba, da, dun, dun, dun. There's actually a lot of music from this game in Monster Hunter.
Well, yeah, it's because Capcom and Square Enix partner up on a lot of stuff.
Mm.
In fact, I'm pretty sure they actually do in fact hire the same songwriters. More often than not.
Possibly.
When we get to the third expansion, which is Stormblood, you can fight a Rathalos.
Really?
Yeah.
It was that kind of crossover, huh?
Fight
A
a Rathalos.
two-way crossover event.
You get to fight a
Does its tail come off?
Yeah.
Is that a novel mechanic? Do tails often come off things in this game?
That is unique. That is a mechanic unique to the Rathalos fight.
Just when it
Another
gets
thing
down to a
that's
certain amount of HP, the tail comes flying off, does it?
No, when you knock it down, the tail has its own health bar, and then you just focus to the tail. What's also interesting about that boss fight is that normal healing magics and tanking characteristics don't work with it. Like the only way to heal is to drink a mega potion, and it just randomly attacks when it enters in rage, which is fair. That's just what it does when it enters its enraged state. It just randomly attacks.
Yeah.
To the Ethernet.
And to the Fisherman's Guild.
Which, of course, is just a cover for the super sneaky Rogues Guild, which is just on the opposite side of the pole.
The Fisherman's Guild have nothing to do with the Rogues Guild. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, no, but no, the telephone.
Okay, but like, why would you have a teleporter connected to the main hub in front of your super secret, super sneaky area?
Well, I mean, that's why they stuck it in front of the Fisherman's Guild instead, isn't it? That's why it's a super sneaky cover. Realize that Milano's got some bollocks. It seems she's well done with aught what with Sir Pirate stock. Ah, yes, she doesn't like pirates. Of course, we broke, we have a job to do. From the sounds of it, they know what they did with the treasures and needed you best. It's time you learn the art of mugging. Okay. I was not expecting this.
Are you gonna go mug the lady?
I'm gonna go mug someone. Brass knives. Yep, I have the mug ability now. Okay.
Yeah, you're about to go mug someone.
And I get to pick some gear, all of which is better than I have. Oh, a shirt! Yes, good shirt. Action learned. Mug. Big smile. Happy smile. There you go. I'm officially a mugger now. Delivers an attack with opponents on her, increases target's damage taken by 5%, increases the chance of additional items being dropped by target if mug is dealt before or as the finishing blow. So we will move the leg sweep over to 6. Put this on 4. There we go. Finishing move. Mug. Okay. What else was I going to do?
Pretty sure.
Oh, yes, I have new gear. Switch to the recommended gear. Yes.
The main point of mug is
pink. Why is it pink?
to piss you off, apparently. The main point of mug is literally to just do more damage.
And steal stuff.
Well, that
increases my drops. See, look! Behold my open salmon pink shirt. I'm gonna get a reputation like this, you know.
Alright, well, you can't do the next class quest until you do more stories, so I'm going to go back to doing the story.
That does indeed appear to be the case.
Here, hold on. Looks like where you need to go.
I must go to present Rolban's missive to the silent conjurer at Nofika's altar.
Yeah, taking where you need to go, so just follow that teleport.
And now I will also register favorite destination. like a smart person who has visited that particular crystal twice already and not done that.
And then whenever you're done, just use the Aether Crystal to go through Conjure Skill.
I can't do that. Wait, no, I forgot to do that. I only just... Yes, so that's what you meant. Yes. Conjure skill. Ah. Hello, Silent Conjurer. I am the Uldan Envoy. Might as well this week. You sure? There you go. Verily, this is the seat of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me. Cutscene. With a lady.
So you are the Uldan Envoy.
The lady speaks. Refreshing.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome.
Thank you, lady.
Please.
Please what?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company.
I see. I am Sir Josh Tappan. I am a man.
I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
Yes, now that you mention it. It's been a minute, I had kind of forgotten. Something memorial. Ah, she's gone mute again. Okay. I remembered service for the fallen of Cottonelle. Yes. Pray tell me, Venturer, what do you know about conflict with the Empire? It happened. It was big. Many people died. There was a moon and a dragon. And then memory loss. That's the gist of it, right? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail as well. Yes, yes. A message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? Did that come up? What? I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. But first, friend of mine, I would tell you more of the Guardian threat. In great part of history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech some 50 years past helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. So basically, they were in obscurity, so you might say, in the darkness, and then they built some big piece of technology, we'll call it a Death Star, and then they went full-on Empire. Yep, and I think I know this story. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbours. Yes, well, you know, when you've got a Death Star, what's the point if you don't use it? Swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory, thus did it become an empire. And when all of Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about By virtue of majesty alone, its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Solus Osgulvus. People do not know how to make names in this world. A man who built an empire in his own lifetime, yet he has lived long.
Solus Zos Galvus. 3 words.
Solus Osgulvus, yes.
I'll have you know that's based off of Latin. So if you're making fun of anyone, you're making fun of Latin people.
A little bit, yes. Which is fair enough. They used to call everyone who didn't speak Latin barbarians.
To be fair,
because they so could not be asked to learn any language other than Latin. As far as they were concerned, everybody else just walked around going bar, 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 bar.
I mean, to be fair, everyone who didn't speak English for a while was also considered the same by the English Empire and the French. Every empire has done it at some point.
Yeah, except we adopted most languages and words from all the rest of the world if we liked how they sounded.
And yet shunned them regardless still.
No, we still took over. This is called winning. Sure, you were a hell of a lot more crazy about it than the bloody Romans ever were. Solus Osgulvus. It's the Zos. It's the Zos in the middle. That's weird. Solus Zos. Solus Osgulvus. The man who built an empire in his own lifetime, yet he has... anyway, who cares if I'm mocking his name? He's the bad guy! Yet he has lived long, and after more than 40 winters, it is said that he grows frail, and ever more prone to illness, and wearing black hoods, and sitting on large thrones in the dark, and cackling. And saying things like, "Oh, I'm afraid you'll find that this town is quite a professional." If rumours are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilised the imperial court. This would explain the empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. Practical. Yet, we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea, in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Ah, that's why it's called Final Fantasy XIV. Because of the 14th Imperial Legion going around all over the place. Ah,
No,
see,
it's called
I
Final
get
Fantasy
it.
14. It's called Final Fantasy 14 because it's the 14th Final Fantasy.
Yes, but in the...
Stop trying to make funny things.
Final Fantasy X was called, Final Fantasy X, and the big thing about 10 was, the town was Zanarkand. Which they then later turn around and spelled with a Z, but that's not my problem. You can still see bits of text where it was spelt with an X. He's all tied in. Have to notice these things. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius van Bielshaar. Oh, yes, old Van Bile. Lord Van Bile. Lord Van Bile.
He's the Darth Vader looking guy that you were talking about earlier.
Yes, not Lord Vader, Lord Van Bile. A man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, well, he doesn't really, does he? What with the mask? None of us may sleep easy. Because of the mask. Hard to sleep around someone constantly going... The calamity wreaks such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds, never mind rebuild our defences. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. I'll be fine. To add to our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Someone should probably have a word with them about that. Is it going to be me? Am I going to be the one to have a word with them? I am, aren't
Yep.
I?
Yep.
Yep. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. And... Sorry, there's a very powerful sneeze rifled its way through my nose without actually coming to anything. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, good job, Beastman, real smart work there, the threat posed by the Guardians is greater still. Clearly its nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we ask whether it must... What? If we ask whether we must needs stand united once more. Okay. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for service here in Gridania. Out of curiosity, if you start in a different area, is it the leader of that area that comes up with the idea for the memorial service, or is it always the Flame General's idea?
It's whoever you start off with.
I thought so.
So it could be Merwib, it could be her, it could be the Flame General, whoever.
Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home.
Excuse me.
You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the three nations. Before you board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare in gil. Buzz, I can airship now.
Yep.
Servant officer. The servant officer has information that may be of interest to you. You don't say. And you have a new cotton shirt for me. That's not pink. Do tell me all about it. I pray your meeting with the elder Seedseer. Seedseer?
Yes. That is what they are called. Seed seers.
Okay.
Because remember, they're tree whisperers. They're druids.
Okay, but Seedseer?
I'm pretty sure it's a mess up in translation.
Okay. Went well, my lord envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken. See, I'm a my lord. I like that. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Mulbl of Limsa? Yes, I did. While you were there, did you happen to meet Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman was happy to help his fellow man. Probably past him at some point.
The answer to that question is yes, you have.
I have?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I am told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make her a fine candidate. If you're interested in learning more, pray speak with Badaron at his establishment. Well, you know, it just so happens I wanted to go back there anyway, because that's where my next classmithing is happening. To the airship! Wait.
No. No.
To the crew. What?
Not to the air. No.
But I want an airship.
That sucks. We're teleporting. You see, people said that about cars, and yet cars are the main source of transportation.
I have done teleporting that involves literally tearing a hole in space.
Cool.
This is just, you know, a fade out.
Download a mod.
It's not thingy.
Download a mod.
It's not going to do anything, is it? It's not going to actually create a hole in space that I can jump into, is it?
If you download a mod, it will. Also, you don't have your next story quest unlocked.
I don't have anything, do I? No. Right, I have to go this way and then talk to the barman.
Yep. And this will be your first dungeon.
Well, yes, I have encountered many things in bars at the bottom of a mug or two. There was that one time there was a bar in a dungeon. I'm fairly sure that's happened more than once. But a dungeon in a bar? I don't know, it might have happened.
You're not gonna deal with the. I told you where the first dungeon is.
Oh yes, in the other
Millport.
place.
Yeah.
Welcome
This
to
is when
Down
you
When
unlock
Sit
it.
wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a I am better on alright, who's asking? As I've got a job for a capable venturer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, this ain't no job for the faint of art. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy, but if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Shirt, or a cow. So the shirt is as good as what I already have, or I could get a level 15 shirt. Gives me strength and tenacity instead of strength and vitality. Oh, this is about dexterity and critical hit. Okay, we'll go with the shirt. I have a trick attack now. 400 when executed from a target's rear. Oh, there we go. Assassinate. I have assassinate now.
Yep.
Which any other game, I mentioned this last time, any other game would have called that assassinate or backstab.
Oh,
Trick
it's
attack.
trick attack.
Or sneak attack, even. But trick attack? Because you trick your enemy by thinking that, by making him think that you're not there, and then you stab him.
Well, you're a rogue, not a ninja. So like.
Sneak
you
attack.
kind of,
Sneak attack works
wily.
fine. Backstab
Fair
works
enough.
fine. No
But yeah,
one.
those two.
No one has ever been stabbed in the back and said, "Ah, he trick attacked me."
So mug. Again, I also think it's a translation issue. But mug and trick attack are what you use to increase the damage that a target takes, primarily from you.
Goodbye forever, Coral Pig shirt.
What the big point though that you should be aware of is that those debuffs/buffs do not stack. Okay?
What?
So you want to use one, and then when the other one wears off, use the other one.
Increases damage you deal target by 10%. Increases target's damage taken by 5%. Those don't stack, you say?
Correct. Also, you still need to finish talking to him.
So I do. Power and pride of that. When it came to something like that. I can do words good, I just can't be asked. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Where there's some suspicious looking buggers have been sneaking up in and out of the sea grunt, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it wasn't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates say paid us an unwelcome visit and folk are feeling a bit nervous. Master Baron, I would be happy to elaborate. Wait, who? Nice hat. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. What? But jacket is
captain.
clearly not yellow.
He's the one who's actually in charge of it, and also he has enough sense of style to know that yellow looks terrible. Instead of being a piss jacket, he's a black jacket.
You didn't think to rename the organization or anything. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rayner? Come to make sure me patron will be heaven, or something such. Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. The coast of Aleport is, you know, probably within cannon fire range of this place, so maybe pay more attention to that. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastisirasri included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Kurls had taken up residence in the caves, nothing to concern us. In short, in light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastisir again. With the Sahagan testing our defences daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal, outlined and stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the service of a competent adventurer. Basically, there's a cave, it's got monsters in it. Right, to the cave! Excuse me,
Is that actually where it's telling you to go?
No, I have to speak with Mlimpa.
Which is where? Oh, if you're like... Because I can't remember if it's at Airport or not.
No, it's him.
Okay, then we'll go through.
It's probably pirates, you know.
Which means it's not going to be pirates.
There's a crystal around here somewhere, I know it.
There are no crystals in this area. You've gotten all the crystals. Ilanoska.
I know, I want to use one.
Excuse me.
To the Fisherman's Guild! Hello, remember. You'll hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation, then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in Western Anosia, best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of the seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Alright. You there? I purchased passage to Aleport. Not a single boat-related animation. I'm very disappointed in you.
Suffer.
Speak with a seasoned adventurer at the Hall of the Novice. Sprint a button. I have arrived. You must be the adventurer of whom the arrow jacket said word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sea Grot. Apparently, yes. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling in such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. I've already got one. And you shall need the training me here at the Hall of Numbers can provide. I highly doubt it. I strongly suggest you study the fundamentals of group combat. I've done it before. When continuing on your mission, the smith here oversees the training schedules. A lot of people around the place called the Smith. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. Oh, good, thanks. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Cestus secret, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Well, I mean, if you happen to have any better weaponry, maybe some gloves or a hat.
So you're not actually going to bother with the smith at the moment.
No,
because I have already explained the nuances of your class.
Smith, ever. I mean, it's
Sorry.
It's a ninja type rogue assassin. I have done this before. Now, granted, in MMORPGs, it's not usually the kind of class that I'm the best at. At low levels, yeah, I reckon I can probably handle using 4 or 5 abilities. Not falling flat on the face. Hello. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft son out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are, thank the gods. I assume we're to know the ship. Seen slipping around the isles. Yes, there's a something ship, something cave, something kill everything. Yes, I'll go in, I'll kill everything. Duty finder and duty support unlocked.
The duty support?
Was that important? Should I have been paying attention to what that guy was waffling on about?
No, not really.
Okay, fine. Duty calls a dungeon beckons. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat them. Into the depths, 2 ways to adventure. You may challenge a dungeon by 2 by calling upon the support of trusted NPCs or by pooling your town with other players. Be they best friend or first acquaintance, no matter how you form your party, the trials of no matter how independent and capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome one's own. By choosing duty support when accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. Just don't forget that once you're rich and famous. Duty support continued. After choosing challenge dungeon with NPCs via duty support, a party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. Handy. All that's left is select register for use, and you will be battling monsters in no time. Duty finder, they say a burden shares a burden harmony. With a duty finder, you can split that burden amongst a team of players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The duty finder's matching system will automatically group players according to your right. Okay. Duty finder, once you match the party, you will be notified by a bracing sound that the time of battle is on the hound. Battle is at hand. Simply select commence, and you and your comrades will be yes. Know a thing or two about that too. Dungeons abound. As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available, one would hope, until you find yourself a master of... Can you imagine if there was just the one? With this much explanation beforehand. Don't let completion deter you from challenging your favourite duties again. Simply open duties with him. You can do dungeons more than once. Need a refresher? No! I understand. Go away. Forever. Speak with Yellow Jacket at the entrance to Cestus. Entrance! I am entering! Duty finder allows you to channel. I've done that. Duty registration. You may register up to 5 duties at one time. Commence your duty. What next? This is a help thing. Fuck off. God damn it.
Okay, but if it didn't pop up, you wouldn't know about this. So suck a dick.
I did know about this. It was just in the way. There.
Also, because I'm the party leader, I have to be the one to enter into the thing.
That's right.
You're not cute.
No,
normally, if you're going
no, Mars,
solo,
we're in a duty.
no, we're in the queue for the duty.
Oh.
Hence why I said we are now queued.
I'm going to go sit next to Isildur. Sorry, Isildur. Who is like Isildur, but slightly more slack-jawed.
You know, you really shouldn't make fun of him. He actually becomes one of your allies later on.
Isildur?
Yeah.
This is a significant person. This utterly random NPC sat next to this fire, who I have never met or spoken to.
He is not. He's not like extremely significant, but he does help you out, and like he does help you out in many situations.
Okay. I shall reserve judgment.
Yeah, it's him and his granddaughter. Aliani is his granddaughter. Excuse me. So, when you're wanting to communicate with your teammates, whenever you enter into a dungeon, the game will temporarily put you all into a party. The best way to communicate with people is to change your chat to party chat, and you can do that by just doing /P.
Ah, standard chat rules apply then, okay.
Yep. When you are, now if it's just you and me in the chat, for instance, I could call you a twat, and no one else will see it except for you.
Cool.
There is also a DM system, you can direct message people.
Is that DM or whisper? Is that a whisper?
Pretty much.
With the Celeste audio?
Can't remember. I think it's actually a tell. I think it's /tell on the person's name. Yeah. If you ever want to reply to a whisper or a tell, you just do /R. Simple as that.
Simple enough indeed.
Yeah. Just do /R, then you reply back to whatever it is that they said. It'll only go off of your most recent reply. So if you have multiple people talking to you in tells, you'll need to like select on the person you want to reply back to.
This function is not available in the free trial. So there we go. You lied to me. You are a liar.
Well, I wasn't aware that it wasn't available in the free trial. I didn't lie to you. I just didn't know that information. There's a difference.
A lie of ignorance is a lie, nonetheless.
Okay, but that won't hold up in court.
Honestly, it probably just depends on the court. Ooh, look, ready. I shall commence.
Make sure you eat some food when we get in there. Dungeons give a lot of XP.
Oh, I forgot about that. I probably should have done that a long time ago. Yeah, I should have done that like 50 minutes ago. I've been going for an hour with no XP boost. Oops. It would appear to be a cave. Now, what kind of food do I have? I have grilled trout. Ah. Ah, I see I am the only new person here.
Nope, the other rando is here. Now we're running.
Yeah?
Yep.
Why?
It pulls. Yep.
Well, I mugged a bat. He never saw it coming. Worth killing that giant tower there.
I mean, it gets rid of these little sprite things, but at the moment we're kind of just going fast, and you can kind of just walk past them. So, our healer just said that it's a blue pearl. See, they just pulled the blue pearl, and here's the boss. So there were a bunch of different colored pearls, right?
Yes.
There's like the red one over there, the yellow, green, and early on, you can find a missive or a letter that lets you know which one is the proper coral to, you know, is the proper coral to use. If you use the wrong one, then you get poisoned.
There's some kind of card mystery.
So the way the loot system works in this game, it's a dice system. Okay. If normally if you're trying to grab something, you don't if you are trying to grab gear that is not of the gear or not of the class you have equipped, then you read for it. And in that instance, it's whoever gets the highest roll. If you're trying to go for gear for the class you have equipped, then it's need. Need, regardless, I mean, even if you get the lowest roll, we're guaranteed to get it, unless there is a class that also needs that too.
No, it's not Warcraft.
Earlier, while you were in your cutscene, I asked the healer if they wanted big pulls or little pulls, and they said they want big pulls. Which means that the healer is confident in their skills as a healer to keep me alive as the tank, which means we can be really aggressive.
I don't know that I need... Oh, hang on. Foe strikers midst. Do I want that? I mean, it has determination. Plundered earrings. I don't have any earrings, I don't think. Do I? Intelligence. Nope. Well, I'll greet that. This... I also agreed, and this...
Long story short, okay. The best way to just understand things is that if you need if it's something you can use, it will say need. If it's something you can't use, it'll just give you greed. So, for instance, those gloves, do need on them. Alright. Also, you can swap gear in the middle of a dungeon. So if you do get better gear, you can just swap your gear out right there and there.
Okay. Can I actually get it?
No. I think the other people have to, like, finish deciding on if they want that gear too.
Can I do the thing? I'm just going to assassinate him. Press the button. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Whoops.
Hold on.
Oh, hey, look, there's tavern wenches here. Can we not spend time with the tavern wenches? No? See? But again, you know, I was just saying, a bar in a dungeon, and look, we found one. If I map the region, if I what?
Okay, so whenever you go into a dungeon,
Yes.
you want to kind of explore it because fully exploring the dungeon gets you a reward.
It does.
Yep.
There's stuff to explore.
You can see the dungeon by pressing the map. Conveniently, even I haven't fully explored this dungeon. I kind of just ran through it.
Oh. Right, it's not actually all revealed on my main map, only on my mini-map.
Yep.
So my mini-map is useless for telling me the bits that I haven't found yet.
Yep. So come over here and you should unlock it. We're kind of just not going to play with those guys. And then you come over here. And should unlock this.
Navigator's quarters, yeah. I obtained a pair of plundered earrings.
Over here, you get the deckhand's quarters. Oh, apparently they're fighting over someone. Let's see what this is about.
It's another bar. A dungeon of many bars. A treasure coffer.
You are just missing the rower's quarters, and then that should be it.
Well, looks like there's a bit down there and a bit over there, but I'd say there's got
We'll explore that as we progress through the area. We'll just come over here and progress and get the rower's quarters.
Which is not that way?
And
Oh, right, okay. I see, you went up that way.
yep, rower's quarters, and then the hole, and then you're done. And after that, it's just progressing the story.
Nope. Okay, that was easy.
And then, yep. And then we have the hole, and then that's it. Which is over here.
Well, I see another location over there. I see stuff off to the left and the right here.
Well, we're gonna go to the left, because we need to go here. You now have the hole.
So I do. Doesn't appear to be anything here. Oh no, there's tavern wenches.
We're here against their will. You're leaving. You're with us. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. And now we just have over here. And this is just progressing through the story. That is one of the nice things about the Final Fantasy XIV community. They're very happy to help out newcomers.
Well, that's cool. I try to pay attention to the chat as it streams through, but it goes past very quickly.
You can always scroll back too, so you know.
The second rampart will be sealed off in 15 seconds.
That's more just like it's for people who like lollygag around and stuff like that. Primarily, it's kind of just like if you are not all here in 15 seconds, you will get sealed.
Okay,
You will give up. You will give up behind you guys. Sometimes it's like a physical barrier. Other times it's like a mental barrier.
Houston retired very quickly. I'll have a chance to mug him.
Well, that's just a coward anyway. He didn't die. He's a coward.
Oh, well, he ran away very efficiently. He literally disappeared out of existence. Ah ha ha! I have done the thing.
While we kill this last little group over here, do me a favor and pull up your map. And just have it sit on your screen for a second. While I check and see what we might have missed.
Well, I got the achievement for mapping the place.
Oh, you did? Okay, well then you're done.
Okay.
Just gotta fight the boss then.
Why does this bit say Mistbeard Cove?
Just because it's, I don't know actually.
Celia spawning lone shopper. Ah, a fishman.
That's a hog.
Oh yes, fishman.
Yeah, they share the name of the D&D creature too.
Unnatural
But
ripples.
this guy is literally just beat the shit out of them.
What's the unnatural ripples about?
Remember the boss I told you about where like you can spawn allies? That's what those are where he spawns the allies from.
Oh.
He just closes the grave on him. But we can probably kill him before he spawns allies. And even then, if we kill him before his allies show up, if we kill him when his allies show up, even when his allies shows up, then they just die. Alright, so get ready to use your limit break. It's the big swords cross thing you have to let force. Go ahead and use it. Go ahead and hit it. That's your big special attack.
I think I saw it for a second. There was like a kind of a swordy type.
Yeah, you summon a sword and you do a big slash.
I obtained a pounded slaughter somehow. Oh, a short bow.
Yep, prepared.
Oh, I think I'm not doing.
Yep. See, those, if you, it's okay to hold on to that pointed short bow because you're gonna, you know, it's gonna be a little harder for you, at least until you get to like where you have more classes. For the moment, it's okay for you to hold on to it, but you might wind up selling it later on. Also, another thing that they have in this is what's called player commendations. You basically just thank a person for that was exceptionally great. You can only commend a player that is not a friend, and you can only commend one person. Most of the time, the roles that usually get it the most are tanks and healers, just because they're the most in demand, and they appreciate. And this is show appreciation for going, hey, thanks for you playing the unpopular class, the unpopular role. There you go.
Okay.
You can tell if you got a. That's because the other two players left before you could commend them. And if it's so, because it was only me, you can't commend me. It doesn't give you the option. Now, if you see on the left, we're above between where it says it's probably pirates, objective fulfilled. You'll see you received a player commendation. That means someone commended you.
I did.
Yep. Yeah, it says in between in the chat. It says you received a player commendation.
Oh, so I did.
Yep. That means that someone gave you a commendation. If you ever want to know how many commendations you have ever gotten, go to your character page. Literally just press C. And then there'll be a reputation tab. Click on that, and it'll display how many commendations you have.
Wow.
And so in your instance, you'll only have like one.
Yeah.
So.
And does
But
this
if you
do
ever
something?
get well, you get various rewards. Like for instance, this mount you get by reaching 500, if I remember correctly.
It's somewhat large.
Yep. And at 1500, you can become a mentor. Remember?
Ah.
Or at least, let me rephrase that. Getting 1500 commendations is one of the requirements to become a mentor.
That thing you didn't do before you came and mentored me.
Well, I've been trying to become a mentor for a while, but people don't give commendations as much anymore.
Ah.
It's an old system, and not everyone appreciates that people are trying to, make progress in that regard. People are dicks, is what I'm saying.
Ah.
Alright, well, now I go back to Limsa. Or, sorry. Yeah, Limsa. So that way you can complete this quest. Also, the other reason why I told you to put like your world action abilities on bar 4 is because bar 4 will never change whenever you change classes. It will always stay the same. Yeah. So that's why putting your specialty actions, put like Iron Will somewhere else. And in fact, actually just remove it for right now. And you can just put it back on if you ever go back to being a gladiator.
Okay. Where do you see your party's limit gauge? I don't know the limit gauge.
Limit gauge only shows up when you're in a fate or a dungeon.
I still haven't seen it anywhere.
So it shows up in the upper left corner.
Oh.
It literally is just, it'll show up. So in dungeons and certain fates, it will show up as either one or, in fates, it'll only show up as one bar.
When you say upper left corner, which part of the screen? Like
Same.
Above
same
where it says it's probably pirates, or?
Above where it says it's probably pirates. In fact,
right, that's probably a problem. I have an overlay here. I have a Twitch overlay with lots of details here. Here it says I'm live. Here it says my camera's active here. The microphone volume here. Game volume here. Number of viewers. Stu, incidentally. So
Yeah. When it comes to, so just to kind of give more context to the limit break real quick, there are 3 segments for the limit break. The tier 1 limit break is just that you know, a very weak but still effective ability. Then you know, tier 2 is kind of just a slightly upgraded version of the tier 1. When you get to tier 3, that's when your character gets like their fancy animations and stuff like that. Like for instance, as I mentioned, as a ninja, you do a whole bunch of hand signals, and you'll summon a really powerful summon, like you know, Naruto style hand signals, and you'll summon a really powerful like ninjutsu creature to do like a really powerful attack.
Okay.
So at least I think that's what ninjas is. And if you remember correctly, as I told you, as samurai, you'll sheathe your blade, and then you'll draw a hit and slash. You'll do the draw slash attack, and you'll send out a giant like slash AoE slash attack, like Mihawk from One Piece. I can't remember if you were a One Piece fan or not.
Yeah, I know all of One Piece.
Yeah, so you'll just do a big old aerial slash and just kind of send it at the target.
Oh. Okay.
To kind of also re-reminisce, tanks are immunity / damage reduction. Healers are just more powerful healing and a resurrect.
Tanks increase party defense. Melee is a single target attack. Ranged attack to all targets in a straight line. For 30 yards. Caster area of effect attack. The size of the area effect seems to get bigger with level.
Yes.
So the caster is always the same amount of damage as in a bigger radius.
No. It does increase. It does increase in damage per level.
Oh, okay.
They all increase in damage per level. It's just that the casters does also get bigger.
It's just
when it comes to the ranged
and the
attack,
melee, the most that happens really is the damage goes up and the animation gets fancier.
Yep.
Is it a whole like cutscene at level 3?
Yeah. Well, not a cutscene, but it's a really cool animation.
Oh. Can it be interrupted?
There is. No. And you can't cancel it. So the moment you start it, just be aware of your surroundings. Because if you're in the middle of doing it, you can't jump out of it. And you can't be rescued out of it either. So if you do it when a boss is about to drop a big AoE on top of your head, you'll just die.
Oh.
So be a little smart with it.
Alright. Well, I mean, you have to coordinate this with your whole team as well, because it's not linked to you. It's linked to everybody.
Yeah, it's shared between your team. 9 times out of 10, the melee DPS, it's kind of just a race to which one pays attention the most to who popped it, right? Some situations, it's better for the healer. In some situations, it's better for the tank to use it. In fact, there are raids and story fights where the tank has to be the one to use the limit break. Otherwise, everyone dies. There's like four like raids where the tank has to use their limit break. The healers, as I said, is just an oh shit button. Oh shit, everyone's dead. Let me revive everyone. Which I have done that before. I have saved entire saved entire raid runs by reviving my entire team as a healer.
Yeah, you mentioned.
And then usually when it comes to Black Mage or the ranged DPS do theirs, it's either because there's no melee DPS or because the situation is better for them to use the limit break.
Multiple enemies.
Yeah.
A single target versus AoE. That makes sense. Might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating tasks? Yes.
Good old Dolores Bear.
Dolores.
You will be missed.
Humph! It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbour on the westward voyage. I bet he would try to have looked so long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn, our chance will come. Aha! It's a party of adventurers. Why is this woman wielding a chandelier? Or candelabra?
That's a spear, or more accurately, that's a trident.
Well, they look like candles to me. Granted, slightly pointy candles, but candles nonetheless. Well, I'm sure that's her business. The wheel will turn, our chance will come. You're right, of course, there's been no reason to be returned. I got left though, maybe. Oh, I really need that coffee. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Although... Okay. Do you have such a goal? No, not really. I was going to make a farm. Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for you, and you will reach higher.
And you reach any higher.
Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. This is true. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. See, he's telling me to become famous. There you go. My purpose is to become famous. Yeah, you would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir.
I mean, for the most part, this is kind of just a little character spur, you know, to kind of like give the player a reason for the player to do what they do, or their character to do what they do.
I suppose so, yeah. Like the Naya, with all your limbs and a tale, tall tale. Yes, story. Fishbacks, and there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull and the skelly bastard shut up blush. So, yes, there were fish. There were lots of pirates and fishermen.
So
and
we're gonna get like another 2 dungeons in rapid succession. These are just kind of like the starting dungeons, and then after that, it's kind of just more back to story and class quests and stuff like that. And then we'll get a few more. That's just kind of how it goes about. In all honesty, you go through, and you do a few dungeons, and then you do some story stuff, and then you do some more dungeons for the story, and kind of just rinse and repeat.
What was up with all the chests that kept spawning all over the place? Is that common?
That's unique to that dungeon. Some dungeons do have multiple chests. In fact, there's one dungeon where if you complete a puzzle, if you complete certain puzzles, it gives you unlocks a massive chest room.
Okay.
Or there's like it gives you like 5 or 6 different chests. It's they don't all carry like armor and equipment. Sometimes when you go into a dungeon, it'll give you like, you know, potions or, you know, maybe some drops from certain ads and stuff like that. It's the only time you will guarantee to get gear from a boss when it comes to, or from chests is from bosses. Unless, that being said, there is one exception to that. Sometimes they have what are called gear dungeons. The main point of that dungeon, besides story, is to gear the player up for the next area. You'll usually run into those types of dungeons in between expansions. Yeah, they kind of like, so for instance, right now we are doing a Realm Reborn, right? That is the expansion, or like the main area that we are doing right now. When we complete a Realm Reborn, we will enter in we will enter into the 7th Astral Era, which is basically just the post expansion storyline, right? And it's kind of just like it's like giving context, building the player up. This is usually during this time period is usually when raids occur. And kind of just they release dungeons and trials and stuff like that, which are just meant to gear the player up for when the new expansion drops, in case like they weren't playing or whatever. They weren't like, you know, doing all the side quests and stuff like that to stay geared up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kind of. Pretty much, mostly.
Party finder unlocked.
Yep. The party finder is mostly for like, you won't really use it in your thing. It's mostly for people who are trying to do the really, really difficult trials and raids and stuff like that. Also, you have a minion now.
I saw
A
it
little
for a
wind up.
second, and then
Yeah.
it went away.
Well, so what you do is go to the character button. Don't press C. It's not going to be in C. It's going to be the character button on the bottom right. It literally looks like a little person with like 3 lines right next to him. It's in the bottom right.
Menu guide? Minion! Despite it being the first and most ambitious undertaking by Haywin Skyway's founder Tatanora, the Invincible actually never took flight. Its 10-year construction period plagued by accidents, material shortages, sabotage, and outright incompetence. An all-done project, no doubt.
And then if you click on it, you go, yep, now you have your own little pet minion. Some minions will interact with each other. For instance, I have a, do you remember Eevee?
The Pokemon?
No, the person. You used to get in fights with them all the time on my server.
Well, not fights so much as they just didn't like me.
Fair enough. Eevee, who also plays this, has a minion for one of these 2 characters. I have the other one, right? That are of these 2 characters. They don't get along either. And when you put those 2 minions together, they'll fight each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so some minions have interactions with each other.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, now, follow me. I have one thing I want you to do real quick.
I have to talk to this guy again.
That can actually wait this one time.
But he has information on a new task.
Tap in for the very first time ever. I'm telling you to pause on the story. You should be excited about this.
I also wanted to take a seat around one of these tables here and then go get a coffee.
We'll do that then.
Okay, I'm gonna hang out with singing Stormcloud over here. Hello, miss. Okay. Right, anyhow. I need coffee. Stretch. Ooh, stretch. Crickety crackety, boppity shoulder joints. Ooh. Oh, that was part of the back. Oh, wow. Time for on break. Hey! I'm returned with coffee.
Hello.
Hot. Coffee's hot. Oh, very hot. Right, okay. So, hang on, let me take my seat again. Sit back down. When you're seeking someone for an feat, you need one to the venture. It's going to be called an inhibitor, okay. Yes, I wanted to talk to the waitress, but okay. So, Mars, why am I not doing the story quest? Why am I not even accepting the story quest?
Not because of anything bad with the story quest. Instead, you should be able to unlock this quest over here. I think it's over here. Perfectly.
Can't I just accept the quest and then go this way?
Fine.
What about her? Going to hear about the job? Press comes from Gridania, okay. And that's all you know. Well, that's fine. See, it was literally just talked to the guy and said, hey, you want to go to Gridania? I said, sure. Okay, bye. Imagine having to run all the way back in just for that. It looks stupid.
The quest should be right here. Could be like a guy like frantically looking around or something like that. I can't remember.
Yes,
not here, then.
It's me.
Okay, well, come over here. Essentially, what this quest is for is to unlock the barber guy. I can't remember if it's this chick gives it or this one. Can't remember which one it is. If you tell me the quest name, I will remember it.
What quest?
What quest do these two NPCs offer?
Beauty is only scalp deep.
That one.
Rumors of a dangerous madman about town have...
He's not actually a dangerous madman. It's
Shodgeby abilities. We must help Shodgeby. You're either a brave man or a fool, friend. Be wandering the streets of Limsa today, what with a slash of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it said he brandished his blades so long and sharp that they could cut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every heart in town. You're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you do some investigation. We'll start with, I mislooked. Okay. Flustered man, disgruntled madam. What are you waiting for? That's him. The slasher. Apprehend him, toss him in jail and throw the key. You've got him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for I care. Just do something. Whoa, woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve a screw feet for 6 moons? I saved every last skid of my husband's hard-earned wage, foregoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children. All in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Well, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned esthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Lominson oohing and eyeing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, well, you're going to do something about this. Go ahead and have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Express doubt as to the flustered man's intentions. Okay. I must doubt you. I doubt him. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame. Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcome with open arms and a 21-cannon salute. Instead, I'm branded a criminal. The tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my bosom like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world round me grows dim. With my dying breaths I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge-master Nunzar of Naldik and Vmelias, Guildmaster Bertin of the Gredanian Carpenters Guild, and Severian of the Alchemist Guild in Uldar. All around the world. Fetch quest. If there is an alms or compassion in you, seek them out and tell them Jean Delane sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of the limbs and the entire realm will sing your praises for I, Jean Delane, and other than the S. the S.
Aesthetician.
With hair like that, you are the one that takes care of aesthetics.
Have you never seen what barbers look like? They always have some kind of wacky look.
And I have never respected them for it.
So, hold on. We're up. The first part of your fetch quest is here. It's literally just go through the doors to right in front of you.
You couldn't have walked 10 feet. Who am I talking about? This is the fisherman's place.
Yeah, like it should be like above you or something.
Speak
Long story
with...
It's the blacksmith guild you're trying to get to.
Yes, nuns at the Armourers and Blacksmiths Guild. Wait, wasn't I supposed to join the nuns at the Armourers and Blacksmiths Guild? I was! I wanted to do that.
Well, you can do that later.
Oh.
Every time you take like 30 minutes to join a guild when you can just do it later. Just do it later. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, but I am. No.
I think you overshot who you need to talk to.
Hi, Ilnanza. Gundlin sent you to guess the balmy fool's lost his tools, pardon me, the appendages of his very soul again, and is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an artist craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my bait indeed for him to play audience with whinging. I like this man, Mouse.
That's a woman.
Ah, sorry, I appear to be standing in the middle of them at the moment. I couldn't really tell. So it is. I like this girl, Mars. Anyway, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him if he loses these, I'll graft the next parent with bloody hands. Fair enough.
Alright.
I'm joining up.
The next one we're gonna do.
Yep. Nope, don't like the history. Your guildmaster's badass.
Might as well join up with the armorers while you're here.
That's what I'm doing. Notice armor,
that's
are you,
the-
huh? Welcome, I
Hanan
am
is at the blacksmith.
Hanan's a forge master for this guild. I take it Juanaco has explained to you the history and nature of our craft. I glossed over it.
Sure.
Apart from the else, shit, at this point, I've probably been doing this longer than you have, so... Yes, let's get to it, shall we? Three Masters Crown, this
So you're gonna be doing this. I want to make myself.
Yes, I have the fortitude to persevere. So you have no fear of hard work. Generally speaking, wait, it depends on the work. That as well. Okay, but if you ever give me aught less than your best, you'll be out the door. I mean, when I'm here, I will try. What is your name? The tool is called a doming hammer. Let me know when you feel comfortable in your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. Complete! Armorer unlocked. See, and I'll come back and do the quests and stuff later. because I can do that.
You might as well grab blacksmith while you're there, because it's the same place.
See, main hand. Weather doming hammer. Recommended gear. Equip.
Jeremy?
Gear set. Yeah, I know. New
You
gear
didn't
set.
say anything, so that's what I was asking.
What I said. What I said. Right. Same place you say. Same place. Oh, that'll be
Yeah,
why.
it should
Guild
literally be right
receptionist,
next to
guild
the other
receptionist.
rooms.
I see. This is very practical. Someone thought this through. She's
Makes sense for the armor, the blacksmith.
Uncommon.
They're essentially-
known by the Siren Song of Hammers. Yes, so we'll join the Armorers and the Blacksmiths Guild. I mean, ultimately, why would you have two separate guilds if they're going to be this closely linked together? Actually, if I'd have listened to these two receptionists speak, I'd probably know, I suppose. But, well, we don't have all the live long day of the universe, so... Okay. Accept. There we go, I have some mutton stew. Thought I might have run out of food there for a second. Maybe just stupid. Not Hanan to the Guildmaster of the Armorers, but the other guy who will be Guildmaster of the Blacksmiths.
What?
And I think I'm seeing cleavage. No, this one's a guy. Pretty sure. Mithel, if you're aiming to become a smithy worth the name, could you be my person to request a visit? Yes. I will swing a hammer.
So bacon crisping up in the oven. Let that crispy up for a little bit, and I'm gonna make myself a burger.
Nice.
I want to put an egg on it.
Could do.
Yes.
Put some egg. I find it best to put the egg over the cheese, because you have to put the cheese on the burger to melt the cheese. So you put the cheese on the burger and the egg on the cheese.
See, I could do that, but then I could just put the cheese on the burger while it's in the pan, splash in a little water, and the steam melts the cheese.
Well, yes, that's how you do that.
I literally, when I build it, what I do is I go bacon, egg, then cheese, splash in a little bit of water, put the lid on top, so that way the cheese kind of like glues it to the burger.
I don't usually put bacon in my burgers, but here's the thing. If there is one item of cuisine in which I would defer to the experience of an American, it would be the burger.
I feel like burger, and we kind of share pizza with the Italians.
Yeah, pretty much. Although someone probably needs to go to Chicago and say, no, that's not pizza, that's tomato pie. It's nice, but it's not pizza. Main hand, I have to switch my hammer to my other hammer. And create new gear set.
Okay, but on that same coin, we can just go, that's not democracy, that's fascism.
I mean, I'm not saying anything particularly random or uncouth. It's just true.
Exactly. We're both speaking truths. Also, to be fair, so when it comes to Chicago, there's two different groups of the community. Because Chicago, the original pizza from Chicago actually was thin crust, right?
Well,
but as time went on, and more ingredients became available, and Chicagoans really do enjoy pies. And you know, Chicago gets really cold. really, really cold. So hence why the certain conditions for the Chicago deep dish. So.
If we went back to that dungeon, is there a chance I could find some trousers that match the rest of this set? Or some shoes?
No.
No?
Unlikely.
There's no boots to go with the rest of it?
You might as well just suffer through it, because later on, you're gonna get the level 50 gear, which looks like this. Not exactly like this, bear in mind, but it's gonna look like it's gonna have black, white, and a lot of blue and blue glowy bits.
Very complicated bow.
You'll get very complicated daggers too. They'll probably fold out and stuff like that in their own way.
Okay.
So, that's why I'm kind of just saying to just suffer, because this is. Do you remember how I told you about there's that tombstone gear, or the tombstone? Yeah, this is the tombstone gear I told you about, where it's like, you know, the best gear for that expansion. Right? That's what this is.
It'd be nice to not have these boots anymore. And if I had changed my boots, it'd be nice if it matched the rest of my ensemble.
Well, we're going to be going to a new dungeon pretty soon here, and you'll get new gear.
Okay.
Also, you should go do your new story quest. Or your new class quest, rather. Sorry.
To the airship!
No. To the Rogues Guild.
Oh yeah. To the, How
Rogues
do I
Guild.
get there from here?
There's the Aft Castle Aether Crystal.
Right, it's going to be fairly close to here, right? Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna put my burger on. Dump it up well.
Nope, this is not the same outfit. Okay. There's a lot of different outfits. Why am I not in this? Jack! He has a new eye patch I can get. And a goatskin jacket, which would be the same as what I've already got. New boots! I'll take the boots. Ah, but they're not the same colour. Oh well, I'll still take them. Except, let us hunt down the Maelstrom stolen treasures. Yep. Just tell me where to go. You're not going to see me too hard, just tell me where to go. Keb's late to the feast. Two archers, back with three treasures, we shot Yellow Jacket true, be doing her damnedest to beat us to the mark, just as fit to do it. Let's take it, best not track of the pictures on this one. I say we grapple them balls before she even lifted anchor and give her a proper reason to rage against those rogues. Well, here's the thing. I sent the agreements to the aristocracy regarding the Shrew's challenge, but then paper shufflers don't care a whit as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Malala to blunder about the dark, scary dark lands now. Well, stop calling dark places dark lands. Come on, just tell me where to go. Cerulean Star, Silver Sorrows, Black Sarcophagus. Well, there's an on this door. Also sounds like something.
Cooking my burger, you're gonna have to transport yourself for a little bit.
Okay. Cerulean Star, big old blue diamond. Okay. Silver Sorrows, pet earrings. Black Sarcophagus is an ominous thing. Right. Got the spoils from official privateering raids, Nazi musicians both numbers on her. I one of the treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in airport, the thalassocracy weighed in with its ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, and then organised a tub for the merchandise we ship to Linda. Quite the thing at the grinning curves. From this, I don't know what they are. I think I want to hear this. Just found you in a routine inspection at the Lethagran checkpoint. Lethagran? How the curse made that for them? What treasure? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard. Not checking out the boxes yet. It's out there, quick, right? You're just under foot, you're fresh for a run, ain't you? Wait, where am I going? Speak with Grins in the Mist. Yes, right. I don't know where that is. The Thagran checkpoint. Okay, right. And just know that I do. Splinty button. That away. Able to catch from them swads at the gate. Seems a peddler was boned for carrying goods. What was known to be aboard that transport? We need to know what's in them crates to get the feeling they won't open. Right, okay. Skulkisei, probably. Person that cloaked and attempt to listen in on their progress. Discuss the contents of the crates. Still drunk, no diamond, no earrings, no bloody black sarcophagus. Looks like we'll have to lean hard on that skinny peddler to find them treasures. Sergeant says the merchant still pleading ignorance, claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and not else. What a pile of pewter right. I'm guessing the pirates have split the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Milana's already given orders to double the guard and inspect every cart and wagon what comes through. Uh-huh. I haven't found anything. Oh, surely. If by some miracle the gods just gone through the Thagrin without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city you exploited it from? Now there's a leg fix here, we need to step back and see it. Alright, let's go. There'll be someone in the shadows has broken the deal. I just happen to know a cove. Well, mate, this business will oversee these kinds of shady arrangements. The thing is, black marks here, bloke changes haunts depending on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall the Navigator's Veil being shifted by a westerly this morning so that it put him to his rest nice and close. I'll go ask him a few questions. Okay. The Thagrin checkpoint, Rogue River, Zephyr Gate. Ageless Foot. Where's Tiller's Rest? I don't know where that is. Black Marketeer at Tiller's Rest. I do know where that is. Tiller's Rest. What? Something something wind? Something something Tiller's Rest? Okay. Sorry, I was expecting some kind of boat or ship. But, yeah. Fine. Dirigible? Is that what I'm hunting for now? What does any of this have to do with wind? You was unknown to me.
Are you trying to find where you're supposed to go?
No, just... You? Ha 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 ha. Yes, you stabbed my kobold subordinates very effectively. By my worst, your plans into the upright thieves stalk the night. Speak, what would you have with this humble merchant? Bad look what Thagrin pleaded innocence. You wouldn't know anything about it? Every last detail. Not a single soul and sound passes through the shadows that my knowledge, but such prickly wisdom not is tightly in one's throat. What have you bought to ease the pain of its passage? Spare me the theatrics, Grandad. Here's your usual price. The sum is paid, the deal is made. May my answers sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grinning curs, and likely knew naught of his freight's tainted nature. A pawn, if you will, a convenient decoy. There are those amongst my acquaintances who specialize in providing such services. The curs wanted them to get caught, and now the jackets have had a taste. They'll waste their time yaffling every shite pie what comes through their checkpoints. Meanwhile, the regional treasures are hidden away in the darkness along with the grinning curs. Not the darkman's master road, but the mist. Yes! Use words that actually mean things. That way even you can get a special audio cue for dramatic effect, because people understand what it means! Aside from the travelling merchant, the curse associates have spent coin on another piece for this little game. A navigator. One who's practiced in piloting a vessel through the Doxy's pull. The Doxy's? The gods only know how many ships have settled into that fox soup and never come out again. And that's where you say the curs have gone to ground? Now there's a trick that took some bollocks. Once their hunted tub was sitting dimmer in the mist, though, it would have been easy to have these associates of theirs ferry the junk goods to La Nocia. Then the canny coast needs to wait for the peddler to get boned and draw the glazes of the yellow jackets inland. We need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. A fair appraisal of events. Now that you know the location of your marks, however, it will not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy's pull was once an impenetrable shroud ever since the calamity of the Mists of Farnis. Constant. Now you'll search the heaviest banks, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now, a warning. The mists conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block. The chopping block? You can't mean. It might be dangerous. Senior Hammers have another need to look into. You hurry on back to Jack and tell him what we've done so far. Ah, really? I can't just go so... Forwards and backwards and forwards again, and we go forwards and backwards and forwards again, and backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards again, and we go forwards and backwards and backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards and forwards again. Am I going the right way? I am, aren't I? It's foggy and dark. Fate joined. No, it didn't. My fate is very much unjoined. I am free-fated. Not just getting warming, but not much time. Was that? Bored there, so right up. We'll eat ourselves a top of the waves. Swarston to see what the dry docks can spare us by the way of a ship and a reliable crew. Can you get together and meet us there? Oh, god damn it. We'll have to... You're like making me run all over the place, don't you? You bastards. Well, I ain't gonna do it, see? Via the powers of money. What am I looking at? Okay. Hiya! Hiya! Jack. Screw it, it's closest scan aboard the Kurz vessel. Right, if you say so. Quick and quiet. Okay. I have to instance this stuff. What do you mean, unable to leave party? Thank you. Right. Oh boy, here I go calling again.
And you enjoy it too, don't you?
I mean, I could have more than 2 regularly used abilities. That would make it more pleasant.
I promise you. You're gonna miss the days when you only had a few abilities to use.
If I can get up to like a full combo and some other moves. Shift 5. Yeah, get mugged. Be healed. Mission fail. So much health. Perhaps my deck is just really, really bad.
spraying now. Because in the past, they had an item. They had an item slot for belts, and many armor sets didn't have a belt slot. So you'd have like a whole bunch of high tier gear, and then a really low tier belt.
Oh.
Because you just couldn't find another high tier belt.
That's impossible. Jack, I found me one of them treasures, and there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board. It's got to be the soaring star. As the other two rebels, I've tossed the cabins and been through the hold ilm by ilm, but there's naught else here. The likes of you, rogue. You wouldn't at that. But what about this partner you're working with? How do we don't need no partner. Sarah told me this was all your own idea. You woke up one day and decided you'd attack a maelstrom transport right off the coast of Aleport, then disappear into the love and embrace of the Doxy's Pull. Not exactly a style, is it? Grinning Cur's too bleeding famous for being the crew that turned their snouts up at privateering in favour of keeping to the old place. You've only escaped the Yellowjacket's grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps what fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a Navy-owned vessel, no matter the price. Aye, well, maybe there ain't no profit in being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Merwib won't be stopped, not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why we're throwing a lot in with the executioners. That blue rock was just our share of the loot, the scraps from the table, like you said. If you want them other trinkets, then you'll have to take it up with our new mates. One job at a time, right? First, we need to get these stinking colours of their tub back to the docks. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away without we're here. Why, that sure was some sailing. Looks like the issue who get the orders. There's no doubt that these are the coast of regiment. I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship also. Tiny person. What you need is smaller boots so that you can actually move your legs at the knees. That's what knees are for. They bend. They make walking a lot easier. Certain well-known pirate ship.
I actually don't know if Lolofel have knees. Like, I'm being legit here. I don't think Lolofel have knees. I think they're just that short. They don't need them.
That's not how that works. It just isn't. I mean, like I say, small children don't have knees. They only grow in at around age 15 when they get tall enough to need them.
Okay, but, you know, Lalafell are a different race. Your statement of small children.
I was informed that certain one of the pirates, I assumed that this was your work. I miss all the excitement, Captain, but never mind. The Soaring Star is back, and Bob, in our sneaky little fambles. Nobody says sneaky little fambles. No one's ever said that. These must be the grinning curs. Degenerate fiends, how dare you ply your filthy trade in unmincing waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness. Wait. Do you mean to just execute him here on the bloody docks? At least take the buggers into custody first. Hand him over to you for lawful punishment or satisfy the demands of the code just as well. We've already got the answers to our questions, so feel free to take him away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogue. You only managed to capture these villains of their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory and unconscionable means. Why, you're not more than pirates yourselves. These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. The upright thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just hunting dogs for the Admiral. Mulwib yanks the leash and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. If it hadn't been for you... Aye, go on then, blame me and me co's for your own failures. You knew what you was doing, you knew what you was about when you defied the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There's still 2 turns left, rogue, and I mean to claim them both. Because I have a pistol. And no knees.
The reason why that you'll see her running around with her pistol and stuff like that is because...
What was the sound effects that accompanied that particular belch?
The build-up of the belch?
No, it went... and there was a bling and a sort of twinkly sound. What was that?
I didn't make any such noise like that.
It'll be on the VOD. You can check it out for yourself.
I will once you edit it.
I'm trying. If I had a larger screen, it would be a lot easier. I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out this fish we're trying to hook is a shark, and it might just swallow you whole. Speak with Jack at the Morabite Docks. Now speak with Jack at the Rose Guild. Because we couldn't just have finished the conversation here. Thank you.
That's funny, you just got invited, someone just DM'd you asking if you wanted to join the FC. Which is funny because you're in the free trial and you can't do that.
We did? What? When? When did that happen? Oh, yes.
A little while ago.
Oh, would you be interested in joining a large but friendly FC?
And you can't even reply back to them.
Is that a free company?
Yep.
So that's like a
That's
guild?
the group, that's the guild.
Right.
You'll want to join one eventually. Assuming you buy the game, of course.
How am I so lost? Which one? Oh, I'm going to use the question. Yes. How does that define the sea? I mean, it's just a small bit of land, really, isn't it? Just some plan. Don't know, putting back from time to time. It's telling you to keep the pressure on. Sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come, I'm afraid there's been more of a chance than you what that she was bargaining for. Actually, so I really think they're trying to sue me, though. I'm hoping that was just some laughable coincidence. Aha! New shoes! And daggers. Ah. See, well, I mean, I guess they're better. But the colour and the style doesn't match.
Suffer.
What level do I have to be next? 25? It's not that long away. Right, back to the other place. Gridania?
Yep. Walk out. So we're actually going to do something else real fast. This is just going to be a quick little thing. Some of your gear, mostly your earrings and stuff like that, is starting to get really, really busted.
Yes, I know.
And if it breaks, then obviously, you know, it doesn't provide any effects.
Yes.
So we're going to go back to the main crystal area. Actually, sorry. We're going to go Hawker's Alley.
Okay. Hell, I already have repair stuff. Somewhere, I think.
I think you need to be higher level to repair your own gear.
Oh, did I sell it? I might have sold it. I think I sold it. Oh well.
We are going to mosey on over here.
Just checking. Yeah, no, I guess I sold it. Well, so I should put my meat stuff on tab too.
Or just
I can't find anything in this inventory. Even if it was something I was looking for. I wouldn't know it. Couldn't tell you. Muddy water, that can stay there for now. Aha! Egg. Grass, let's put cloth and stuff. And other things, pill bug, that's fishing tackle. Fishing tackle. Mint is an ingredient, go in here. Smell food. That's a thing, that's a thing, that's a thing. Don't like worm. Fishbowl. The rest of it can stay a mess for like. Okay. Which way is over here?
you be jumping.
Ah.
You're gonna talk to this nice, gentlemanly NPC to my right, the independent mender.
Uh-huh.
And he will repair your gear for a small kill cost.
Repair everything for 28 gil.
Yep.
Well, that was easy.
Yep.
If
you're ever
yeah.
If you're ever looking to repair your gear, you'll know where a repairman is because you'll see a little, like a little hammer with a wooden handle. Don't go for the one that has like the metal handle, because that's a materia melder. They're the ones who slot the materia into your armor. Go for the wooden handle.
Okay.
So why are you going to the airship landing?
Gridania! The fact that the balloon on the roof of the airship isn't even remotely symmetrical is very off-putting.
It's a balloon. Why would it be asymmetrical?
Aerodynamics.
Balloons in unto themselves aren't always symmetrical.
Yeah, no, you have the whole thing, and that is just off way to one side. There is no possible way this device would be stable.
Again, it's magic and bullshit.
Well, with the on the bullshit part. It didn't have to be. But it is. Right.
Wrong way.
I notice.
Where is the throwaway? You passed them, pretty sure.
Oh, yes. Hello, Mother Mune.
So she's gonna give us another dungeon.
Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Batteron sent word about. You are the maid we praise. But I would introduce myself. My name is Mune, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Okie dokie. Cool, I can feint now. Lowers target's physical damage dealt by 10% and magic dealt by 5% for 10 seconds.
If you really want to be awesome, so later on, what you're gonna see is different classes have what are called tank busters. If you really want to be your healers and your tank's best friend, you'll use feint when they're gonna use either a tank buster or a massive AoE in which everyone needs to stack up on them. About a person. Which you will know when you need to do that, because there'll be a bunch of arrows pointing at the person. Like, hey, stack up on this person. Hey, stack up on this person. So you want to save feint for those kind of situations. At least in terms of dungeons. When it comes to like regular fights, you kind of just use it at your discretion.
Or from Alejandros is he's still trying to invite me to his guild.
It's because you can't reply back to him, so just ignore him.
Blacklist. Goodbye forever, Wolf from Alejandro.
Alright, so you have 2 quests you need to do here. First, you need to follow up with Mother Mune.
Mother Mune? Mother Mune is... okay. Here's an long short bit. Beg pardon for interrupting Mune, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have another step forward. That's an epic story, Mother Mune. Good morrow to you too, Bolord. Your need must be pressing indeed if you don't honour us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, someone who comes highly recommended at that. Well, for once the person who sidles up is not a Lilliput? Tiny person.
Lalafal.
That's the one. I'm gonna probably stick to calling them something like the Needers. Because of all the knees they must take to the face.
And crotches.
No, they're too short for that.
That depends on the other. You're also taking into account that there are other short races too, like the Makote and the female Auras.
Yes, but they're actually cute. Also, Mars, it does not do to call a lady a crotch eater.
To be fair, I'm not calling just the ladies crotch eaters. I'm calling the men crotch
were.
eaters.
You said the females. You said the females specifically.
I said no. I said you're not taking into account that there are other short races.
Yeah.
Like the Makote and female Aura. I'm not calling them crotch eaters. I'm calling them short.
Yeah.
That's different. I'm tall. I get to call whoever I want short. If you are not up to my height, you are short. Is that simple? If I am not up to, and that goes double for me. If I
mind you, we've also discussed the fact that canonically you have a massive delusion about your own height, believing yourself to be several times taller than you actually are.
I mean, I believe I'm 7'9", when in reality I know I'm 6'2".
Yeah.
Regardless of that fact, though, I know for a fact that if someone else, like even despite the delusion though, you know, that delusion is concrete enough that if someone else, who is in fact 7-foot knight, comes up to me and goes, "You're short," I'd be like, "To you, I am, yeah." I would accept it because, you know, it's just the way of the world. There's always going to be the bigger fish, you know? And I acknowledge that if a bigger fish comes up to me and calls me short, I'm gonna go yes. Because I expect the same from everyone else.
Thanks for asking. My name is Lowen. I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the... is he like the head of the Bow People's Guild? The Archers Guild?
No.
No?
The God's Quiver are essentially the same as the Yellow Jackets.
All right.
They're like the police force.
I guess that explains why he walked up just like the leader of the Yellow Jackets walked up. Yep. I'm going to read directly to the heart of the matter. We wish you to nip potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Plant puns. Well, it's better than pirate speak. Bad pirate speak. Beneath the central shroud there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. Okay. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Nice. Friendly. Cool. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the lands of Dalamud. The Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. Ah, the cult of the Lambs. Yes, I know it. These zealots have proved themselves dangerous.
The Lambs of Dalamud are meant to be a soft reference to the Lambs of the Cult.
Cult of the Lambs?
Yeah, Cult of the Lambs.
It's possible. Although I think the...
It's a very, very loose interpretation. Like, they make, if I remember correctly, because the Lambs of Dalamud were more prominent, during like the original version of the game before it got rebooted. They actually helped the Gridanian or the Garlean Empire to bring down Dalamud, which, you know, is the big moon that had Bahamut in it. But they were a lot more prominent, and they made a few references to Cult of the Lambs in that regard.
Oh.
So that's why I say they're a soft reference, because most people wouldn't, you know, most of the player base isn't aware of that.
Okay.
These elders prove themselves dangerous to the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Yes, it's always good to preemptively murder your local cultists. Even though there's about a 70 to 80% chance that they'll take care of it all by themselves. Ordinarily, I would dispatch my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks. I mean, what didn't it? And the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ix at bay. Yeah, I used to have a lot of guardsmen who were adventurers like you, and then they took a Bahamut blast to the face. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares, because you can't call it the Godswood. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? Sure thing, buddy. I have nice clothes now. I hear they're not the greatest clothes in the lands, but they're sure as fuck better than the orange monstrosity I had been wearing before that. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself at the guard post at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments, that is all. Be careful out there, you hear. May the crystal guide you and keep you. Okie dokie. So, you done?
Yep. But before you do that, though, you are going to go to
Inside, out of the rain? No?
No.
Oh.
You are going to go over to the Carpenters Guild.
I am.
Yep. Which is literally just over here. It's just because you also need to come over here for the fetch quest. Remember? UD's only
so
scalp
I
deep.
do. Yes. Hello, carpenters. Well, that person did some... That's some very intensive sword work.
Yeah.
Hello. There's a dickhead in the port city. Something wood. A message from Jean Delane, you say, so he's lost another one. Sigh. Just the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on, as it actually does, at least in manner of speaking. But the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all these flowery words of his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for another fortnight or two.
Yeah, I love how, like...
I like this man, Mars. This is two people now I've met that actually speak sense. And have the most basic expectations of human competency.
You want to know why they're all mad at him?
Because he's a dickhead who walks around all over the place losing his shit despite saying it's the most important and amazing shit in the world.
No, yes, but also on top of that though, before they reset the game.
Did he also style their hair? Because that is something that's got going on.
The way you introduce yourself to him is because he loses his stuff the first time. This is the second time he's lost his stuff that you had to go fetch it for him.
Okay. Chamberlain's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it's not my place to judge. Take this, Tim, and let us both hope that he will right his ways. A little lenient, but you're all right. Not quite inspiring enough for me to be inclined to sign up as a carpenter just now, but
Now we go towards the dungeon. Give me a second. Where are you going?
just around. I have a question.
I have an answer.
If you go invisible, can you hide from other players?
No, they say you look like a hazy version of yourself.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, you don't have this unlocked. I cannot teleport you there. Alright, come here.
What? Well, no, I mean, I didn't really get the opportunity to run around here all that much, you see.
Fair enough. Come on. Teleport to Blue Badger Gate.
The Central Shroud? Surely not. Oh. We're going forwards and backwards again, are we?
Yep.
There are other flying mounts that can mount more than one person, right?
Yes, multiple. They just cost money, or we have to get married.
Okay, I'll take the forwards and backwards then. Aha! A place. No. Thank you.
While we're here, I might as well get you attuned to the other ones.
That's cool, yeah. Hang on, can I speak to the Choco Keep? I didn't speak to the Choco Keep. Thank you. Well met. Oh, apparently I didn't need to do that. I don't know how or why.
Maybe you walked over here but forgot to attune.
I mean, I can't remember when I've done that, but I suppose it's possible. What does this map even look like? It's pretty big. There's so many little quests all over the place. For reasons I know not why. Further unattuned. Camped tranquil unattuned.
So, do you remember the deep dungeons I told you about? Basically, those endless dungeons that you could do solo, and doing so gets you like different rewards and stuff like that. I mentioned it like in regards to like how you level up your characters.
Right. Yes, you might possibly mention that. I think I may remember something along those lines.
So, you can't do it yet, but this area is where you would do that quest.
Oh, the quarry.
Or at least, yeah. This is one of such areas.
They call it a mill that they built in a quarry where they have a dungeon.
Yep.
Inside of a fort.
See, this isn't
This place
exactly where the
does not
well,
know
no.
what it
For
wants to
hold on. For context, this isn't actually where you enter in at. This is just where they host it. This is kind of where they host it. Where you actually enter in is like over here-ish. Like this is literally this palace right here, if I'm correctly.
But, oh. Okay.
Yeah, to the left. Yeah, it's called the Palace of the Dead.
Sounds friendly.
Yeah, it's really good. This one.
Ah, right.
This is Camp Choco. Make sure you grab the chocobo.
Hello, Chocobo. Right, done. So I just need to attune to the Hawthorn Hut. Oh, that's it. That's all of the Black Shroud. That was quick. How does one reach the Hawthorn Hut?
We reach it. Going up over here.
Who decided that this captured robot from the enemy would play this kind of song?
This is just the theme song for this boss fight.
Oh.
So, for context, to give you a little bit of context, the reason this boss is part of a raid involving a really powerful primal known as Alexander. Come back over here.
Oh, the pet thing. I saw him.
Yeah, my little pet. That's a copy of Alexander. That's literally what Alexander looks like. That's roughly what Alexander looks like, right?
Except, not me, he's bigger.
Massive, massive. And Alexander has the power to manipulate time and space. And so all of his, and he's the people that worship, that follow him and stuff like that, are called they're the goblins. And as I mentioned in the past, there's like always an evil group, right? The evil group of the goblins is literally the Illuminati. They call themselves the Illuminati.
Oh, okay.
And so, like, all of the boss fights involve different different parts of Alexander, and like a lot of the story is literally about preventing Alexander from rewriting time. Rewriting time and space to make goblins like the primary rulers, you know, and then make it the master race. And as the way you go about this, as the song hints at, you literally trap Alexander in a time loop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why does he look like a sort of sentient walking fortress?
Because he was meant to be a fortress for the goblins to rule off of.
Okay.
And then do I have Alexander Prime? So that is Alexander's main body, but he does have a representation of his like conscience,
Consciousness.
Yeah, which is, do I have that minion? Give me a second. No, I do not. Anyways, when we do the raid, and I highly recommend we do the raid, it's a really good raid. When we do the raid, you'll see it.
Mm-hmm.
And in that body, he calls himself Alexander Prime, because it's his prime conscience.
I did click on that, right?
Apparently not, because you didn't hop up.
Hang on. Yes. No, it's the crystal.
Oh, you're going with
Just just double checking. It's the kind of thing I'm susceptible to do every now and then. Walk up to the thing, forget why I walked up to it, and then walk away from the thing.
Hold on. We're actually going to drop down, because I don't know if this will teleport you. This should just be a little bit faster. You're excused.
Back here again, are we?
Yep. Unlike Lenoska, that has like a bunch of due to it being an archipelago, it's got like a whole bunch of areas split up. And unlike Ul'dah, where it's an incredibly mountainous region, Gridania is just like split up into like 4 areas.
Okay. Ah! Oh, the skeletons.
This area is the most annoying one. Just going to the dungeon is you have to fight deal with the skeletons. That's not your question.
Okay. Oh yeah, look. The smith. Huge monster. Guards, quiver bow. No doubt the bowl has already informed you, but your task is to enter the deep rotten purge of the lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly after the calamity put an end to the 6th astral era. The cultists took the lesson of Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And not realizing that it had a Bahamut inside it, who was annoyed. And so they were rather disappointing when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it completed its descent. Yeah, I imagine there would be. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. Well, that's a cultist for you. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Saviour, and that it is now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Sounds like our plan. Right.
Ready?
Yes. I must enter the Tamtara Deepcroft. Oh, of course. Oh, look.
What?
We're ready.
Alright. We're going to be doing more of what we did last time.
That looks
Being
important.
aggressive.
And mapping the place out as we go.
Hold on.
Okay. So you're telling me behind my overlay right now, there is a limit break thing. Oh yeah, well, you're going to have to pull out what's going on because I can't see it at all. Oh no, I can. I have my screen. I have my stream screen just to the left, so I can check it on that.
It'll just be,
Oh yeah, it's
play.
It's blue. No, it's on my screen. It's
Oh, it's live? No, well, then
real time.
there you
Yeah. So
go. First, we're going to go in here. So that you have it mapped. We're not going to fight anything in there. No, just for the map part.
this did not discover anything.
So rather than there being like 2 or 3, there's only going to be one actual boss here. Rather, the main goal of this is essentially a little mini puzzle.
Oh.
There used to be like multiple boss fights in this area, and then it kind of just, a lot of people really didn't like it. I don't blame them. This dungeon used to be us.
Greenwood Malta. switch on off. I wonder how long that's been so.
I nearly fell off the cliff. I have got it.
This way. Walk in and walk out.
There's a treasure coffer. Do we not want that?
Yeah, but that one, no, that one's not gonna give us anything good.
What? Okay.
The black ones don't usually give you actual gear. They usually give you something like annoyingly random.
Okay. Like earrings?
No. Like, like potions, it can be like, I've literally gotten a pair of monster bones out of it, and it was just worthless. So real quick, we're gonna throw the boss over here. Let's get over here for a second. Do you see how he has those two arrows on the side of him?
Yes, I
And
know about
then
the
he only
ranking
has-
thing, yes. I don't know that I have anything that actually takes advantage of that apart from my non-assassination, which I don't know the start of the fight anyway.
I believe later on, once you become an actual ninja, you can use that during fights.
Acolyte's robe. Well, I don't need that. I already possess one of that unique item. Okay. Banded gauntlets.
When an item is green or blue, it means that item is unique and you can only own one of it.
Yeah, I don't have... That's not what my robes are called, though. Oh, this isn't different loot just for it's from a different dungeon. It's the same loot, isn't it? It's the same set. It all has different names, but it's the same set, isn't it?
I wouldn't know. It would not actually surprise me that these dungeons have league rules.
When all the enemies are the same level.
See, in the past, you used to get these dungeons. You would always do these dungeons, no matter what. But when you got these dungeons, that was different. Walk in the little room.
Yeah. Oh, no, there's a treasure cover. I will open it. Look, a grimoire, and
Oh, you got lucky this time.
I don't have a need for that. I don't have a need for any of that. I got both of them. Okay.
Well, that's you need to. If you read them,
Guys.
you're gonna and everyone. If you don't want something, pass on it.
I mean, the green one might come in handy some century.
That's for Summoner, by the way.
Arcanist.
Or Arcanist, yeah. Until it becomes Summoner.
Oh, that's what they do. Oh, it's definitely never going to come in handy then. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, they become, yeah,
That's
Arcanist
the
becomes...
thing. Because these are classes that become other classes, I can't remember which one there are.
Generally speaking, you're gonna wind up don't really care about the job story quest lines, because that's, once you get to level 30, they just, poof, they're gone. No one ever talks about them, I promise ya. The only ones that you're gonna actually, hear people talk about is, what they become. So, Paladin, Warrior, Monk, so on and so forth.
But they're so involved, it's taking ages to get from level 1 to level 30.
No, you would actually be you'd probably be close to level 30 by now if you had, chosen my vocation to start off with.
I would be level 30, yeah.
Yeah, you would be level 30 right now. So. So this boss is going to be the infection mechanics. He is going to spawn these little imps and certain paths that are going to make him invincible. We just have to kill them.
Okay. Ah, I see the
Also,
limit range for
if you want to,
How can you tell what level it is?
by how many bars there are.
There are numbers of
three
bars?
There are 3 bars. And as it fills up, it'll fill up each bar. Right?
The first one is blue?
No, the first one means it's being filled up.
Okay.
And when it's golden like that, that means it's that's fully filled.
Right.
Oh, I forgot you have a cutscene.
He summons me from the void. Summons me from the void. Move
So it's gonna.
I
You
can
should
get
have
through.
enough to teleport in. You should have enough to teleport in.
I was distracted by the summons me.
That was my bad. I forgot you have a cutscene.
Is he?
See,
So
I hate it when
he's
people do
immortal
that
now,
too.
huh?
So I hate it when people do that. So I feel really, really bad for having done that. So I apologize.
Ah. Haha. Need daggers. Ooh. Can I assassinate him with the limit break? Oh, I see what you mean about the second bar now. I see the other one. It's just turned on.
Yep.
Well, it took us a whole dungeon to fill 1.5.
Right. Well, to be fair, the other dungeons are. We should technically be doing this a lot slower, but because me and the healer are very competent, we can be a lot more aggressive because we're sure in our stuff.
Sure,
The
sure.
other guys don't. Yeah. You want to treat limit breaks like executes.
Okay.
Just 'cause-
Yeah, that's what I gathered. So I was waiting for it to get to you.
This boss is also the second ever minion drop.
Huh?
Yep.
Why is the treasure coffer there still ticking down? Oh, because I have 2 loots.
Yep.
Trousers. A short bow. I've got one. But I already had trousers, Maz. Maz already had trousers. Why are they giving me more trousers? I don't need more trousers.
So you can sell them.
I mean, admittedly, the trousers I currently have, it's a skirt. But light skirt is for a disciple of magic too.
So, basic, like the other reason why you kind of want to pick up a little bit of gear is because your means of income is limited. You're gonna want to sell the gear you can't use, or don't want. That's how you're gonna make money here.
Makes sense. I'm gonna check this out. Yeah, you know what? I'm good with that then. Well, did I finish mapping this place? I don't.
Press M.
It's a little hard to tell. Oh yeah, no, because all the orange things were still sharp, so we can see. So yes, yes I did. All right. Screw you, guys. I'm going home.
Yeah. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Right. We did it. Hang on, I'm gonna assassinate some magic bones. Fitness my pa. But attract attention. Now, what is this supposed to do in terms of damage? There is an attack with a potency of 300, 400 when executed from a target's rear.
The big effect is that it makes it so the target does more or takes more damage.
400. Hang on. There is an attack with a potency of 400, whereas my regular attack is a potency of 180, and it does the same amount of damage.
Remember, it's a multiplier system.
It makes no sense, Mars. It makes no sense. Multiplier
You have
of...
low numbers.
It's
The potency system is an old, outdated system, and they are going to be getting rid of it with the next major update. So just suffer for now, okay? I don't have any answers.
It sounds
just
like
suffer.
a good idea, because I mean, a potency of 180, even if some kind of multiplier, if you're multiplying anything by 180 and then you're multiplying the same thing by 400, you shouldn't get to the same number. It's not... Anyhow, what am I doing? Ah, report to
Going
you.
back to Gridania.
Yes, I must go to Gridania.
Yeah, unlike with the Lonoska, where it's just easier to just fast travel, with Gridania, because it's only like areas, and most of them, say for South Shroud, connect to Gridania. It's just easier to fly and cheaper. It's just that Gridania's, each of their zones are massive. Compared to Old Da and Lenoska. Lenoska's they're all really skinny.
Sprint button. Hello. Our ring endorsement left me little doubt as to your capabilities, and so you are to be commended. But Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. I know, whatever would you guys have done, you know, if I hadn't shown up? I mean, all those other reliable adventurers, It's been milling around this place for months now.
See,
Useless. Useless.
See, that's hilarious you say that, because you're gonna get introduced to the first adventure death.
Okay. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for evil souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with the predictable consequences are, as if to illustrate the point. Aver's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. I swear I read this exact story in some manga somewhere. I don't know how much manga you read, but nowadays, well, as of the last 10-15 years, they've all been about isekais, and in every isekai there's an adventurers guild, and in every adventurers guild there's some arsehole berating someone else for not being good enough.
Yeah, yeah.
So, glad to see that trope carried on over to here. Plus, this is clearly the pregnant chick who was banging the main protagonist. And then failed at hitting him, so, you know, the criticism is extra harsh. Sneef, but I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He was a dickhead. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. But I don't consider it a miniature Sith Lord. To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving here, and it should be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way of some parting advice, get rid of Aver's head. She kept the head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Well, that's very dark, frankly. So she's almost the girl out of School Days.
I don't know what School Days is.
You don't need to find out. Wait, well, don't leave me alone, please.
Well, if School Days involves her trying to resurrect her dead husband and perform a ritual in which she uses that dead husband to try and possess you to become his body, yeah.
I mean, that arguably probably would have happened afterwards, but no, not quite. School Days is somehow still worse. There's no magic involved, but it's worse than that. So, I'm so sorry there, please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes 12 times in half as many days. You know, that's bad. You're going to run out of adventurers like tomorrow. Jesus Christ, woman. Have you never heard of, like, a training hall?
That's what the Smiths are for. That's literally what the Smiths are for. That's to try and train you.
Right. Not very good at their jobs, are they?
No. No. Case in point, you were supposed to interact with them earlier on in the story. Like, when you're running around doing that early stuff in Old Daw, you were supposed to run into them, regardless of which one you pick, you're supposed to run into them.
I did.
And because their content was cut.
Oh.
So in this case, now they're just showcased as, like, showing off that, like, hey, this job is dangerous. Whereas in the past, they were used to showcase, like, hey, you know, you should learn what you are trying to do and work together as a team. That's what they were supposed to kind of teach. That was their little mini call in the story. But you know, because it was, I do kind of miss their content a little bit, but it was so much filler. Like, you think this takes a while now, but in the past it was even longer. It was even was so much longer. Okay.
Right. Okay.
And so they had to trim down a lot of the fat, and so some stuff doesn't quite connect as tightly as it used to. In case in point, now they just use as an example to show that like this job is dangerous. And later on, you go and it shows off that like, but in the past it was like, hey, you need to learn your job. You need to learn your, tanks shouldn't run off ahead, like, but without the healer, because if the tank does, and I've seen this happen many times in the game, right? A tank bolts off ahead of their healer, and they die. And then the entire party wipes.
It's the healer's fault because the healer's supposed to be God. Yeah, no, that's been the case since Warcraft.
Which is
that's why I play solo personally. But okay. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. I mean, usually it's because I've wandered off. I have many draws on my time. Speaking of missions, I will entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Eldar. Miss Momori. I know her well.
She wants you back.
She speaks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable.
She misses your knees to her face.
But she promised me she wouldn't tell anybody what we got up to in that inn room. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you.
She has no details. She's just going to tell you, I don't know anything. Go to Miss Mother, but it's fine. But part of the content, so like they didn't want to cut these dungeons. They wound up reworking them. You were supposed to do all 3 of these dungeons, but which one you do first is based off of where you start in. So the first dungeon you run into is the one in Eldar, right, where we're gonna go to now.
Right.
And then they kind of go like, oh hey, you've proven yourself to be really viable, and I heard a request from someone else. I'm gonna send you their way. Since you're so good.
Okay, but I wound up doing the one in.
That's because when they changed the story, they decided to just make them, because you were supposed to do all of them anyway. Like this is meant to be your starting dungeons, right? Okay. For you to get like comfortable with your role and to give you extra XP for any class. Like say you decided to restart.
Maybe the dungeon in Uldar is the one that has the shoes.
They all have shoes. Maybe this time you'll get lucky to get the shoes.
Oh. That would be cool.
Every dungeon has a full armor set. Some have full weapon sets. Some have both. You just haven't gotten lucky to get the
anything to get there to get. Well, yeah, no, actually, I did get some things, but I don't have shoes.
I was gonna say
or
you
weapons.
Got goggles. You got goggles.
I have goggles now. Yeah. As I mentioned earlier, seek out Momori, proprietress of the Quicksand. Chances are she'll send you in. Yes,
It would actually just be easy
to the airship!
I do kind of wish that when it came to airships, you could like.
If they weren't so
see
ugly.
each other.
Wow. Oh, that too.
Yeah.
You see, in arcades there are also airships, and they're free, but the thing is they run in real time on an actual schedule. And they're not so global either, they go around like one continent. Transportation in that game was ridiculously overdone. You've got boats, NPC boats you can get onto. You can have your own boats. You have mounts that you can get onto. There's carriages taking you from area to area. There's airships. And also, you have a glider, and you have various mobility abilities. And also, you can rip open a hole in the fabric of space-time and just walk through it. So, it's pretty fun. Oh, and there are cars and motorbikes. It's just... It's way too overdone. It's cool, but it's way too overdone.
You want to go to the Ruby Road Exchange, by the way?
Yes. I remember. Old R. I'd love to say that I've missed you, but frankly, it hasn't been that long. And also, I remember how dumb you were.
Devin, stop being horny.
I'm appreciating the arts. It's cultural. Okay, fine. You know you just made them sparklier. Mamori Mori! Hey, did you miss me? I heard you did. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's a me, Sir Josh. Yes, it is. Spout the same tired line. See, I'm special. Mune sent word that you'd be reporting to duty. She wasn't made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. 'Tis known. There ain't no small praise coming from her. But you did call the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Mamori Mori is waiting to brief you on your task. Well, go ahead. The petition ought to be arriving any moment now. Oh, well, look, it's Papa Shan again. Lord Almighty, another second under that sun I would have been set afire. Attack the veil if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Oh, why, if it isn't my good friend Sir Josh. I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to say we're that close. But yes, Papa Shan, hello. It does my spirit well to know that you are the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Sir Josh of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagine & Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. I think I remember the area. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. That's a bugger. I do remember the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty.
That's
really?
The royal family that controlled Old Dahl way before Nanamo's family took over. Old Dahl's ancient.
Right, okay.
Hence one of the biggest reasons why it's so striped with corruption. Gridania and Lenoska are a little newer. It's not quite as corrupt.
Okay. These giants of the clan known as the Hecatoncheires, is that just a clan name, or are they coming out the woodworks with like 100 arms?
No, that's just a name.
Okay. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is often the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like us not, our boys dug a bit too deep and too greedy and freed the giants. Gods to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. It's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Yeah, indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. I just imagine being stuck in a hole in the ground with nothing to do ever apart from be angry and fornicate.
And smack a rock wall.
Yeah. We could probably multitask that bit.
Yes, nothing like fucking a wall, fucking your significant other while smacking.
Well, I mean, if they're going to be up against the headboard at any rate. We know mining a copper bell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, copper mines. I know. I was there. I've been there. One last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows copper mines well. You may be whom to seek his counsel.
Talk to him, and then go to the Alchemist Guild, and get the last piece for your fetch quest.
Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Painted Mesa. Painted Mesa, you found it. I am the inventor who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in the clouds. I know I have guts, and skills, and a friend. I don't know what he gets up to these days. Is it still... You still, no, you're a monster hunter.
Are you talking about me?
Yes. He hunts monsters. There you go.
I hunt everything.
Well, the Hecatoncheires left the place in the right state. Well, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Copper Bell was old when the second old dynasty was still young. It was about centuries ago. I have heard that mentioned. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but didn't really think it through. The project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Yeah, bargains dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will gradually halt for want of aught to build with. Here near. The stone torches are keeping watch of the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Again. Good thing I'm used to it.
This is gonna be a common recurrence, I promise you.
It always is. Right. To the other McGild.
Alchemist, yep.
That one. Huh. Hang on a minute. If I become a ninja, am I going to have to start again at level 1? Will I be ninja level 1?
No.
Oh, that's right.
Ninja starts at level, like, ninja continues, like, they seamlessly continue from where you go to.
Okay, yeah, it's a good thing to check up on, you know.
So, pull up, when you get done talking to that person, pull up your inventory.
Okay. You've come on behalf of Jandalane. Well, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realized the man's services were in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? Unfortunate turn of events indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me, as I speak from extensive personal experience. Mars, I do not like this man as much. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, Mars, I do not like this man. Deliver this parcel to Jandalane with all speed.
And yet you want to be an alchemist. Anyways, go ahead and pull up your character sheet real quick. Just pressing C.
This one.
Yeah. In the bottom right corner, you should see an empty space. Okay.
The soul crystal.
Yeah. When you reach level 30, you will receive a soul crystal. The soul crystal goes in that slot, and that is what transforms you into the ninja. It's basically what allows you to continue to unlock the ninja capabilities. The canon story behind it is that as a job, you are learning these spells. You are being trained in these arts. As a class with the soul crystal, it's basically a shortcut, right? As long as you have that soul crystal and you prove your worth to the soul crystal, that you can take in that knowledge that it's going to provide to you without killing yourself or anyone else, the soul crystal will bless that knowledge onto you. However, though, the moment you put that soul crystal away or no longer attuned with it, you forget that knowledge because it wasn't trained in you. Whereas canonically, the other stuff you have just learned has been trained into you. Now, when A Realm Reborn happened...
basically, you're going to be a level 30 gladiator or rogue or whatever, and then you can find a stone that will possess you with the memories of someone with a better job.
Possess is the wrong word. I would say gift, but essentially.
Well, yeah, because you can take the stone off and all of the memories leave you as like you just exercised it from yourself.
Sure. Now, technically, what you used to be able to do is you used to be able to mix and match the job abilities, right? So, for instance, I could be wielding a Marauder axe, and I could use some a few ninja abilities. Problem is, though, is that those.
That's pretty much how the arcade works.
Yeah, that's how this worked too. But the problem was it became really, really difficult to balance. Really difficult to balance. So they wound up scrapping that idea. No, just go to Central Thanalan. Any of the gates will work. I'm going to Nald.
Western Thanalan, though.
Oh. Well, go to Western Thanalan. Wait for me there. Sorry, I forgot that another dungeon you get later is in Central Thanalan.
Yeah, you pointed out to me. But like I say, I've actually been here before, so I remember.
I didn't start in Ul'dah, so that's why I forgot.
Do you remember when I was here the last time? I killed a giant tortoise with perfect soul.
You also died to him too.
That wasn't the last time I was here. It was the time before that.
There.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's just over there, but okay.
There's a little bit of time. Plus, you also don't have to worry about all the ads.
I mean,
I say that not because it's going to be difficult, and more just because of nuisance.
hello. There's been yes, I'm aware. I'm the adventurer. You didn't think Papa Shep? Well, you know, he's got connections. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines, but it's only a matter of time. Hurry, adventurer! You must kill them all. Ready. Ready? God damn it. come up with a dance like that, you've been studying the little people, haven't you?
Nope. Do you remember the Hildebrand quest line I told you about? Both of these dances that I'm doing are from that. And then there's also this emote, which is not the dance, just a little bit of a flex.
A most gentlemanly pose.
Mm-hmm.
With the glimmering teeth.
Yep.
I see.
Just in case you're curious though, this dance you can get by doing a fairly easy minor quest. This dance as well, you can also get from doing a quest. And same with this dance. There is, each one of those dances is in Lenoshka, or in Lenoshka, Oda, and New Gridania, according to.
So there's somewhere around here, somewhere out there, there's a person that likes dancing. Like those attractive cat ladies that I was looking at earlier. See, I was absorbing culture, and I was going to get a dance, but no.
Yeah, you're gonna get a dance, air quotes around the word dance. I use the sinner's salute. Let us scare you. See my eyes glow?
Unleashes his rancor to fight. I mean, not so good because he got. Oh, there's a little glow, yeah.
You can see it in the one in the eye that's not covered by the monocle.
Yes.
Oh, hold on, getting a phone call. No, hold on, gotta check the Tinder.
You swipe exactly at your tombstone. Nothing happens.
Dance. Baby.
I do not have a lot of emails, I got the feeling.
We have a fair amount. You'll find more under the general tab.
Oh, it does kind of work on the face.
See, I'm winking with my left eye, but because my left eye is the one that's not covered, it just blinked.
Sure what simpering actually is.
tap in. Give me a big old smooch.
Oh, that's subtle. I like that one.
What? Alert?
No, this one.
I gotta wait for your thing to.
We can read it in the chat.
You said something of this with me?
General.
Oh, you need a hug. Here, I'll give you a hug. Maybe you want a kiss. Here, give you a kiss. Then you smack the kiss aside. No, I don't want that.
Huh?
Alright, fine. Beat the shit out of you. POV, me dealing with all your bullshit.
Oh, I have to have all the. Oh, I see.
Command!
Make sure you eat food.
Oh, that wore off again, did it? Well, that was a long wait.
To be fair, you don't gain the food benefit from. We have a beginner healer, I think.
Well, yeah, me.
No, I said healer.
Oh.
No, small pools.
Is that going to be a problem?
Possibly, possibly not.
I will eat the last of my mutton stew.
Yes.
Alright.
No, that's regular. Got it. You need to experience this one a little slower.
I suppose.
Here is just
Established. I have to reserve myself for heals.
that's not what you're supposed to do.
Or maybe this other person is controlling both characters at the same time. Oh, no, they're saying that they can heal pretty quick. Maybe they're watching the stream. They're not. Ah, you missed one. This one's gone back.
I think I just walked out of the zone. I forgot these guys just a little more strict. Also, you need to go in here.
Yeah, I was thinking that. There is nothing here. Just back here. See my stabs.
See, this dungeon also used to be really, really fucking annoying. Because one of the bosses up ahead, the way you dealt with it wasn't by wailing on it. The way you dealt with it was by causing it to explode itself and get it to break into a million little pieces, and then killing those little pieces before it reconnected to the main host. Kind of like Zack from the Legends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And they reworked it, and it was so much better.
Is that it? Is that the boss?
No, it's up. It's the second boss. So did you see that big red
Charge up, yes.
circle thing around me?
Around you?
that
No, I
is
didn't.
well, it was specifically around me, and that is a tank buster.
Oh, I get it now. I see what you mean. So I should have pressed the button thing.
If you be nice to your tank, yes. Generally speaking, tank busters and moves where we need to stack up.
Oh, just for a bit. Yeah, it goes up.
No, you disconnected for a second. You're about to die if you don't move.
I am? Ow. Yes, so I am. Well, I couldn't... wasn't much I could do about that.
Yeah, it's like you DC'd for a few seconds. Sounds like your connection to the server just went bad for a second.
Hey, he's doing something. He's doing a thing. He's doing a thing to me.
Yeah, I can't block that. It's sometimes bosses will pick a target with an attack.
I think I might have mugged him to death. Level up.
For you.
Tiny key obtained. Loot, you say? Foe strikers mitts. Haven't I already got those? Pretty sure I've already got these.
If you, well, they're not better than your current equipment gear.
Full strikers mitts. Yep,
Those-
they're exactly what I already have. I will read on them. Nope. Already got them. The planet earrings, same deal. Alright, okay. Pair of ethereal brass bracelets has been added to the loot list. It's purple. It's a bracelet.
Purple was meant to mean something unique, but then they kind of just scrapped it as an idea.
Okay.
Well, this dust in this damn mine. Don't think so. Oh, healing. Alright, got it. Didn't realize you can only aggro one over the other. Guess they must have changed that. Acolytes have clubs, disciple of magic. Meaning you can't use them. And you probably won't get them because our rando is a healer.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, I don't need gloves. Don't need gloves, not looking for gloves. I'm here for shoes, baby.
Grab that fire sand.
What?
I said grab that fire sand,
Oh.
which you did.
Huh?
This is the boss in which you had to like explode it to get it to break apart itself. It no longer does that. It shits itself. Man, he's always gonna attack in the middle when he does his device.
Should I limit break?
No, we have another boss.
Okay.
Always always three bosses. Always three bosses. That first one is, well, the second one is pretty unique for it.
There were 3 bosses in the last one.
No, there were not. That's why I said it was unique. Also, nice level up. Hey, boots. Too bad they're for tanks.
Oh. I should read on them. he really should have seen it coming and not been prowling around such a dark place at night. Oh, the box. A pair of plundered knives. I need that. I need me. What? What? No, what?
Did you not get him?
I did. So,
What was I saying?
I just cast a lot for the pair of... I thought it's what I saw. It's what I thought I read. You are currently equipped with the recommended gear for a roll. What?
I guess those plundered knives were worthless after all.
24 minus 1 damage. Yep. Yeah, I have level 20 daggers, and these are level 15. So, turns up no. Much disappointment. There's a living fossil over there. Should we kill it for the experience and perhaps some map unlocking? No.
There's what?
Never mind. Sorry. Defection of the nose and the naval cavities. They decided to go their own way and do their own thing. There's some hecatonkers.
No, just because they don't have 50 heads and 100 hands doesn't mean they can't be hecatonkers in their souls.
I mean, kind of does.
How do you know they're not de-evolved hecatonkers?
Damn, I went the wrong way.
They have been down here for 300 years.
Yeah, but you don't just live for 300 years. You don't just lose 90 odd arms.
How do you not know that? You don't know what's happened to them.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to get in.
Brent, why are you stealth?
So that I can start the fight with it. I couldn't do it. Try and, stab it.
Eventually, if I remember correctly, Ninja gets the upgrade to where they can do that without being stealth.
So when he gets kind of low, I should limit break this guy, right?
Yep. He is the final boss after all. Right about now.
But he did not die. And then he punched me.
So that's a gladiator weapon. One of the things that they did is with gladiator weapons, they're combined. So that'll give you both a sword and shield for gladiator.
Oh.
In the past, you used to kind of just hope you would get a shield, or you'd have to buy one. And you would get the shield and sword separately, which made farming for them really hard. So they could just combine them.
Can I greed it and then get it for my gladiator?
Yeah.
I got them. Cool. I'm gonna command the Conjurer. For doing heal stuff.
I didn't get commended at all.
I did not get any shoes.
Offer. Plus, there's a new class quest up ahead, so you could probably get shoes there.
Hey, all things are possible, I suppose.
But first, you should go talk to Merlin, or whatever her bucket name is. That way you can get the XP from wrapping this all up.
Yes, I should.
And then you can also just take the airship to Limsa. That can't just get across.
What?
That I could just cut across, but I cannot.
You very nearly teleported us from a completely different area there.
Alright, so here in a little bit, you're going to get introduced to the Scion of the Seventh Dawn. So, what I want you to do, it is the organization that you are going to be working with literally from this point on in the story.
Scion of the Seventh
Dawn.
Dawn. Alright.
Yes.
Scion of the Seventh Dawn.
Correct.
It's a very pretentious name.
Do you know why they're called that?
Something sunrise?
Well,
Something
Kind of.
something dispel the gloom of night?
close. Actually.
Something
So,
hope for one and all?
let me explain, you jackass.
I have a thing. An instance.
Okay, hold on, let me just...
There you.
There you go. They're called the Science of the Seventh Dawn because, so every time there's a calamity, right, which is a big world-ending event, they use that to mark the end of eras, right?
Ah,
So,
right.
you know, we have millenniums, right, the 21st, or we have like the centuries, like 21st century, 20th century, so on and so forth.
Yes.
They use calamities to mark those. So this was the most recent calamity was Bahamut. Hence why that was the 6th Umbral era. With Bahamut's calamity starts the 7th Umbral era. So aka they're calling themselves the Scions of the Seventh Dawn because it is the dawn of the 7th era.
Cool. Yeah, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's why they call themselves that.
Yeah, it's mainly the scion part that
Well, it just means guardians of the 7th dawn.
scion?
Yeah, Scion means guardian. I was curious about this, and I looked this up.
Huh.
It means protector or guardian, or watcher.
Suppose so. Alright. Excuse me. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Indeed it does. Feel free to kneel. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Uldar will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation is in your debt, friend. Again. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Mamodi Modi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Oh, if only you knew. the screen. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me, don't even think to deny it. Dude, if you're gonna have hair like that, you don't deserve to own anything in the first place, so...
That's what I thought too the first time I saw this guy.
Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own gold. What rots, you refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty marble meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or it'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. This is Uldar, there aren't any law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require... See? The authorities needn't hear of your crime. See? They're even there laughing at the very concept of authorities. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 as me witness. But please, adventurer and only guy who is not actively walking away from me. I swear on your mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only want it to treat me children to a decent meal. Look, it's fine, you know. I'll pay for it myself.
Or you can just kill those guys and be done with it.
I mean, you know that's what it's going to come down to.
Yep.
But you know, what is...
Because...
There's like 4 of them, so it would be easier to, you know, like flip out the 2 gil that this meat cost. Rather than kill 4 people. Not that it will be difficult to kill the 4 people, but, you know, the flicking of the coin is still is faster. And who the hell are you when you're at home? This dog's mouse, sir? I've had enough of this, Mama, as far as you don't teach them a lesson. Yes, all of you, die for the value of 2 gil. What's into this? Could you get a check up on the price of a dodo steak for me?
Obviously, you can sell it for a bill, but it's just the game. NPC for.
Yeah, you know, if you just buy it off of
it. It costs $29.
Oh,
no. No, this is a little bit more expensive.
Well, they're all dead now. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Well, I'd assume you're being paid less than 29 gil, so yeah, probably not. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? The underworld. Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you, thrice over. You're not going to stab me now, are you? Hang on. I'm having another moment. Young city dweller, I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. While they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. The calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Well, perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it really does, but I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. There is no law in the city. What would change? Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the Brass Blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Guardian Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? May well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Sure, voice it too. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed juice in the land. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Right, I'm having a massive memory of something that happened like 5 minutes ago, aren't I? That I wasn't there for. Why am I having these out-of-body memory experiences?
You will find out as the story progresses. In fact, you will find out here very shortly.
Oh. Looking around, you think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Not to mention, it was someone else's memory in the background of which the evidence for the person whose life I just saved happened to exist. It's a weird perspective. Sir, are you all right? Yes, I was just having memory moments that exonerated you. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What, saw her buy that meat, you say? But that's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Is it Papashan? Oh no, it's just the random citizenry. Oh, and he's unhappy. He has lost the favour of the crowd. Boo. Not all of the mocap work is necessarily great. Grr, I will overlook this, but just this once. Wait, it's not mocap, is it? God's bless the adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. I gain 14 experience points for that. Ooh. All's well that ends well. Ah yes, I thought it might be you. Hello. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honourable. And I have been watching you ever since you departed Ul'dah. Ever since I departed Ul'dah. Honourable, okay, sure. Creepy, too. You played the part of Envoy to perfection. I mean... Not really. I did kind of take a massive detour to completely retrain as a rogue. Kind of right in the middle of that. And a fisherman. And a few other things. So... maybe actually not the best in-law, I have to admit. These letters were not the most swiftly delivered things ever. But yes, confident as a man on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. My whose? As I do not understand this man. This is one of the reasons I don't like him. He speaks of gibberish. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you face it without so much as a flinch. I mean, that was that one time where that bull thing killed me. But, yeah, I guess I didn't flinch too much about it. You, my friend, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being somewhat in awe of you. I'm gonna have to break to you, you're not my type. Ah, but my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the rewards you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. That's unfortunate. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I have been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. Really? Okay. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbour a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Stop trying to poke around in my mind and like it. It's very invasive. Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you to understand it. Doesn't mean I'm going to tell you about what I'm seeing in my mind. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. I will think about considering it. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. I mean, apparently there's 2 of you so far, so I'm not sure about that. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. I'm fine. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Momodi Moti, the ever-lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the scions of the 7th Dawn have found their man, and she will tell you where to find us. I don't have a choice here, do I? Modi, I met this guy, or there's the Thancred guy walking around. That's becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Well, who's that? So that if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come to see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your near. Of course, I do enjoy hearing tales from time to time. Wait, what?
She's introducing another adventure.
You're right, okay. It's just, you know, I kind of remember seeing another guy standing in front of me with a, you know, that little cutscene window. I thought I was watching someone else's cutscene there for a second.
No.
So, you really do say exactly the same thing to all the guys that walk in here? Well, that explains why Thancred was referring to you as the ever youthful and beautiful. I see what's going on. I've been used. Ah, so Josh, sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just providing guidance for a fresh off the carriage adventurer. Yeah, you like them like that, don't you? But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. See, she's already spreading rumours about me. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papashan, which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Edda, thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. I say. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Britannia when I'm sorry, when the leader of our party was killed. Oh yes, I saw that, and then everyone got very angry with you. And you're apparently still carrying his head around, which is weird. It's really weird. Don't do that. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. Well, that's very sad. Like.
Oh, I also forgot one thing. You do bump into them in the first dungeon, and you can have like a little them beforehand. But this is just part of stuff that remained, despite the fact the original stuff got cut.
Oh, right. So you may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see. Adventure, he swore he'd be like you one day. Well, that was a stupid thing to do, wasn't it? Be like me. As if anybody could. Right. I believe that he would have succeeded. Yes, see, that's why you're carrying his severed head around. Had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. When I think of the man you are, of all that you achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Aver once was, and so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. Maybe bury the head at some point. I wanted to meet you first to ask you your name. Sir Josh Tevin, I shan't forget. Thank you, Sir Josh Tevin. I pray that we'll meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. Turns out it still was, huh? But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives, and that goes double for yours, Sir Josh. Yeah, what did you say? You want to know about the silence of the seventh dawn? I mean, just vaguely, in passing, you know. They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Say what? What's that? What are you doing, Matt?
What?
Oh, you're watching a thing. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just watching TikTok on my phone while I wait for you to do your cutscene.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't realize my mic came through.
A little bit. Listen, Sir Josh, the Sans ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Complete. Modi is ready to tell you what she knows about the science of the seventh dawn.
Yep, go ahead and accept that.
Gauntlets.
We'll have a quest that'll take us to
ring bands. They're just gloves. Still no shoes, Mars. I mean, even if I got shoes, you know, there wouldn't be shoes of the same.
So don't accept it. Don't accept any of these gloves. Accept the gill thing. When you get...
So you want to know more, then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first. The other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Uldan. That sounds about right. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. Most of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these signs of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of yours most pressing problems. Of course, they ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Sir Josh. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the signs, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. But what if I find someone who would be a good fit for these people?
You report them, and then they assess if they can be brought in, and then they approach them. Super secret, super society like.
Right, okay. As you can probably imagine, it's something yours' enemies would very much like to know. The signs are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in.
So, we're gonna take a roundabout way of getting there. Alright?
Yeah. You're a man of demand, Sir Josh. Oh, don't I know. And the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, let's send that piece over here. Is that the last time I speak to Momodi?
You'll speak to her a couple, one or two more times, if I remember correctly. But generally speaking, yeah, she's kind of just done as an NPC.
Right.
Alright.
This woman is wearing lingerie.
Yes.
Some people have no sense of decency.
Some people like to walk around like sluts.
It's pretty much.
So as I said, like I said, we're gonna go do this in a roundabout way.
We are?
Yes. See, we can get to Vesper Bay via Limsa Lumensa. But you also need to go to Limsa Lumensa for your class quest. So, go to Limsa Lumensa for your class quest, then we double back and go to Vesper Bay.
Makes sense.
Do you remember where you're supposed to go?
Yes.
Fisherman's Guild?
To go and see the Jackass.
Oh, you also need to turn in your fetch quest.
To the Jackass.
Yeah, we'll do that if you have to leave Limsa Lumensa, then we'll do that beforehand.
Do it now.
Oh, you're doing it now? Fair enough.
Wants to end my association with this Jackass. Although, thanks for introducing me to that armor gal. She's nice. If there is none of comparison in my new friend, I beg of you, retrieve me to my trade, for I am none other than Sunderland there.
He was crying.
Hello. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live.
I feel like when he did the I live, it was like, oh.
And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. So I ask, how do you feel, madam? Did she always have the butterfly on her face?
Nope, you put that on her.
That's really weird. That's a really weird thing to do. Why, it's as if, in but a single magnificent moment, I travel beyond the void and return to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Well, if you're happy...
An enemy weed.
Being green. I mean, no, that's literally what the guy behind you looks like. But the green is survive. Could it be? Yes, it must be. How else to explain this power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the esthetician. This is all actually happening in that guy's head, isn't it? In the flesh, madam, I am Jantalaine, crafter of coiffures so divine that Menfina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam. Where a moment ago stood a fashion challenge trump, now there stands a beauty reborn. Don't nod. Don't nod me. This calls for the most dispassionate expression I've ever had in my entire arsenal. And you were the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty. A kindness I intend to repay. Why have I done this? Mars, why have I done this?
The reason
you had me do this.
The reason why I had you do this is because the aesthetician is, if you ever want to change like your hairstyle, your beard, give yourself tattoos or anything like that, you need to do it through the aesthetician.
Esthetician.
And if you don't, thank you, the barber. I'm gonna call him the barber because that word's annoying. You need to do it through the barber. All right. If you like, that is how you do it. He will give you a coupon where the first time you do it is for free. Some minor things are not going to cost you very much, and he won't, like, for instance, say you just, like, change the color of your hair, right? He's not going to take the coupon for that, but say you change your hair, toss on a bunch of tattoos, like, really change up your look to the, like, what like Gil called, because you, normally to do this, you have to pay him, but if you do enough that, you know, it costs a fair amount, you can instead give him the coupon, and he'll do the first time for free, and then after that, you pay him. So, but yeah, this is how you change your hairstyle and stuff like that.
I mean, I kind of like
and
this.
Well,
do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Not really. Fear the spectre of ugliness threatening to consume you? I mean, I do have a big receding hairline, but I get the feeling you can't do much about that. Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. Really. No, you still fuck away from my head! As the matter before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. I did that already. Good. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste when all others turn a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodgings. Okay. Jantalaine shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. It's fine. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. Been there, done that. I'm fine. Beard could maybe be a bit bigger, but I'll give you this as a total trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders. Ordinary men shall never know. Oh, Master Gentlemen, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Want this bell? No, apparently not. Okay.
Yeah, that's just the first time. Like I said, it's for free.
Petition now available. Okay.
So now you can, whenever you want to, you can get a haircut. Or tattoos or whatever. The very first time you do, so if you do
Well, when you
wind
change
up
it, does that introduce new things, or does it basically just take you back to the character creation?
takes you back to the character creation.
There's nothing new he can do.
Well, you can unlock different hairstyles and cosmetics and stuff like that.
Oh.
Some, like for instance, there's a crossover raid with Nier, the Nier Automata raid, and you can unlock 2 B's and 2 A's hairstyles.
Okay.
So there's several different hairstyles that you can unlock just by, you know, progressing and doing raids and doing stuff with it and stuff.
Jack wishes to discuss the plan of recovering the remaining treasures. Ugh. Velveteen shirt's not bad. But I like my shirt. I like my current shirt. It's not bad. Ugh. Anyhow, let's go. Oh there. That's tang enough without Minhemedra. Bye. Who we're up against? Yes, who are we up against? Who are these executioners? Do tell. I am fascinated. Alright. We've got 2 bubbles left to lift, the Silver Sorrows and the Black Sarcophagus. Let's see where we're at. Wait, where's Paramore got to? The foot he's still looking to wiggle the tail behind that breathing sarcophagus. Will not be cloying that stickler until we've at least an inkling as to what the bloody thing looks like. Trade aside, I'm doing some digging of my own into these execution allies of the Green Curse. I'm afraid the name wasn't no coincidence. So Josh, you've heard of the bloody executioners, I hope. No. It seems them Curse was feeding from the famble of one of the nation's greatest pirate powers. Oh, so a famble is a hand. This ain't no ordinary crew of cutthroats, lad. Within limbs and a minza, the bloody executioners wielded power and influence second only to the Admiral herself. It was none too fond of Merle Wib or her prohibition on piracy, and it was only the overwhelming threat posed by the Guardian Empire that eventually convinced them to play nice with the thalassocracy. The pirates ain't what's playing us for long. Now that Hilfear ain't around to helm the ship, the solidarity of the bloody executioners has begun to show cracks. All the strongest captains and lieutenants have begun to form their own factions, and the scrapping code of top chef themselves. Of course, not one bloody cove can agree with another on which way the executioners ought to sail. Among these new factions, though, is a group that's pushed to break free of the Admiral's grip completely. Turns out these reformists, as they call themselves, was the ones that took the grinning curs under their wing. Which means they've got possession of the last 2 treasures we get to cloy. Rumors round town say they're looking for executioners. These coves are bloody and ruthless and not to be crossed. We should sit this one out, Jack. Pay someone out of this contest. It ain't worth this kind of grief. We've been fighting the wrath of a crew so large and dangerous that even the Admiral ain't keen on coming to blows with it. If they ever came after us. Large or small, it doesn't matter. They broke the code when they hit that maelstrom tub. Aye, the Green Curs are paying for that crime, but we'd be poor selling excuses for rogues if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. I mean to see this job to the end. That means fighting back them treasures and handing them out in impartial justice as they deserve it. Oh, the cat people can stick their tail up in anger. That's cute. Bojack. Listen, with all the infighting going on at present, I was stabbing a short blade while one faction's towing, like to bring the whole execution crew down on our heads. Besides, the reformist buggers are so far split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. Now it's about time we got to work. So, Josh, you're to track down our black market contacts and sent to look into the Curse new allies a while back, so we should have some answers for us by now. The veil was lifted by southerly this morn, and I put the old man at his haunt, lower Lucia. Here I take this sack of blood. Sack of blood? I'm a drug dealer now, huh? Okay. It's cold territory. Old man bribes law, hires the biggest and meanest sized bodyguards. Just be ready for your books to be challenged. Damn, it's getting late. It's getting so late, it's positively early. My man, let us hurry with this quest.
You getting tired?
Yes, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. What am I doing? Where am I going? Guys, miles away.
House of Sticks. Here.
There's so many miles away that whilst we forwards and backwards our way there, I'm going to quickly run to the toilet. If 'tis no bother, Mr. Pilot, I will be using the onboard facilities.
You do realize that's literally just hanging your ass out over the edge.
That sounds like someone else's problem. Refreshing. I see we have a room.
So I accidentally dropped you on top of your quest objective and killed the AI that you needed to kill. So you're welcome.
Oh, thanks. Welcome to the House of Sticks, young rogue. You must excuse my hurling's enthusiasm for greeting visitors. Now, have you any comments and baggage of which I might relieve you before we begin our conversation of interest? Ah, you mean this sack of blunts? Yeah. A heavy burden for one of your 10 years to bear, but its weight has balanced the scales, the sum is paid, the deal is made. Let's speak of these rare feasts. This faction that so wronged the code now seeks to peddle on the stolen treasures, the earrings better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is set to take place at Costa del Sol. Ah, I've been there. Seemed nice. The buyer, a moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Uldar. The earrings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of transaction were I so inclined. As the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, if he can purchase this self-same information. Though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not where one such as he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. Yah, brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes in your feet. Suddenly shall be her fall. Right, to Costa del Sol. Is that funny?
No, I'm laughing at something else. Also, you need to go back to the Rovers Guild, then
Oh, god damn it!
What?
Yes, let us backwards and forwards our way, backwards and forwards to Jack to tell him that we have to go to the place that's right next door! Across this bridge before.
Yeah, I forget about it all the time because I rarely go through it. Leads to the upper decks.
Okay, no, I've definitely not gone across this bridge before. What the?
Yeah, we're at the upper decks now. And I forget it even exists. Otherwise, I would have taken us across it instead of teleporting.
I mean, yeah.
Got it?
Yeah.
Am I going for?
Welcome back. What information? I'm so surprised to hear the buyers from out of town. You'll find many limousines willing to melt coin and aught. Go to 7. Only the daftest soldier go find them as means to pull down the admiral. Yeah, one of Milado's lackeys arrived at the house before you. How did they know to? Ah, the curse we captured us a cack which under shrews interrogations. So soon, the jackets know what we know. That means we best get our asses to Costa, so right lead now. I'll handle this one, Jack. You and Sir Josh can wait here for Perrin. Or if I can. What the hell's she playing at? After all, lad, she knows this ain't a solo job. Back to Costa del Sol. Advantage being we can definitely teleport there. See, the
This is
music's
actually where.
pleasant.
See, one of the nice things that you're gonna experience later on is that when you get your new job or when you become like a ninja, it's more than likely not going to be in the main city. It'll be in one of the nearby hubs. So, like for instance, with Marauder, with Warrior, Warrior's storyline actually takes place mostly here in Kasada.
Oh. Why? I don't get to go to the holiday resort. It's only for the axe-wielding lunatics.
I'm not. That's not to say that you don't. I just know that Warrior doesn't goes here. Remember, I did not do.
Is that a restaurant?
Ninja storyline.
Is that a restaurant hovering over the sea?
Yeah.
I like this place. Where's that ferry go?
Ferry's right here.
Where's it go?
Limsa, a Rotana privateer. Oh, board the Rotana privateer. That's the place where you can do some deep sea fishing for a fisher.
And then it links up with. Oh. Oh, for God's sake.
What?
Oh, I'm trying to remember that. That's how we're going home. Because that stops. There's the ferry right in front of the Rogues Guild.
Noted.
Oh, for a second there, I thought this young lady sat at the table was naked.
No. No naked people. Just very skimpily dressed. Though you can get a mod that reveals
Probably.
naked people. This guy's a jackass. I hate this guy.
Which guy?
Over here. Also, your story is like over here.
Who is Kate? Oh yeah, it should be on the map, that shouldn't it? I mean, I'm taking this opportunity to look around. I didn't look around all that much last time. There's a tiny person there, telling this cat lady that he satisfied many a woman.
And he's 55 too.
In his 55 years, yes.
Don't forget to grab the Chocobo Keep.
Already done it. Hello, the cab. No, I said hello, the cab, not hello, wind-up airship. I might put that away. I told you to wait to the guild. I don't need what?
If you, if there's like a large group of people surrounding an NPC, you can press X to hide all of their names, and you won't even be able to click on them.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't need. Well, it might be as I could use an extra cove in the shadows after all. The actors might set on punishing the executioners, but me, I just want to skulk in, quiet them silverbits, and skulk out. I reckoned that if I could manage that with no one the wiser, then they wouldn't know who to come after. Yeah. Ain't exactly true the code, with the shield of underworld on, I won't stop them bloody killers from company mates' throats and set the sisters a glimmer. The guild's the only place what offered to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'll not see it burned to the ground. The deal's about to start. The hell can you possibly tell? Ah, it's instanced. Or by Fanamas. Here's what we know: the rich merchant was come over. This somewhat mater must Guguruju the Cole as owns Scottsdale Song. Conclusions taking guards, dance in dells, and pranced off down the beach someplace, given all the use of the time resort to his friend. Seems to have an audience for her bargain with the reformists, which, as it happens, works out well for us. Wait until they're busy haggling over price, then snatch the sorrows and hope that. Right. Okay, fine. Yes, fine. Yes, fine. You walk in, try to be stealthy, and then kill them all. But it doesn't work. I thought this place was meant to be empty. Nice little blokes, an old armed guard, and are those mammoths? This is what a whole Belindrage. Gone and got ahead of myself. I should have realised the job would never be that easy. I have to admit a few of them bodyguards first. I reckon you don't want to fight through a forest of blades. Alright, that'll be Jack then. You start going soft on us though, it'd be like losing one of my arms. I'll cause all the shouts and bleeding pipes but do the travelling. I mean, we're on a beach in broad daylight. You guys are talking about shadows. Remember that. Ain't some two-gear robbers what biz their breeches when their dandles are caught in the honey. Enough! Enough of the words! Yes, let's do it together. We will steal and stab. Possibly not in that order. Rogues? I mentioned all about rogues. What the hell do you think you're doing? I'm conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? Bleed on me? Not much matter to me who you work for. Your bosses broke the code and we're here to collect. Those would be the Silver Soros then. I'm sure you paid a caravan of coin for them shiny baubles, but out they're worth your life. Let's have them then. Oh no! Wait, damn you. You should know this person is an extremely influential member of the East Eldonard Trading Company. Sure you've heard of it. If the threat of reprisal won't stay your hand into the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary, the Admiral will not desire you to damage Nemesis relations with Uldar. Yes, exactly. I am very highly placed in Uldan society. I have powerful friends who will not be pleased for you to mistreat me in any fashion. Ah, well, you know, Uldan is a city of corruption. You must understand the Silver Soros are a historic treasure, a gift once bestowed upon Sultana Nasha. Sultana Nanisha Nasha by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we lost hope of recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them thus is a miracle. Return of the trinkets will be. That is to say, the Soros must be returned to Uldar. You don't know the way for the sake of my nation's pride. You must make me some dull-witted thug. If this deal was being made on behalf of your country, then why you sneak around and assault with pirates? An excellent point. One might doubt your quality of character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. You only entrust those earrings to me. Should you truly wish to see them return to Uldar, that is. After all, 'twas to fulfill that very purpose that the thalassocracy, I don't like that word, thalassocracy, bid on the Soros in the first place. Bit late there, aren't we, Captain? I think you'd agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, my dear scoundrel, I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with a merchant of Uldar. I come bearing an official order of seizure authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed. I must insist that you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Of course, they'll sell this private property. It nevertheless lies within state-governed territory. Come on quietly. We need not inconvenience Master Gegaruju any further. Who knew? These suspects will be taken into Yellowjacket custody, and do not concern yourself with the Silver Soros. They'll be quite safe with me. I added the heh, but you know, the facial expression really was very extreme. Ha! Bah! The hell sent the canary-coloured harpy. That's a good one. You might as well have handed the things to her on a velvet cushion. I'll go find Underfoot and help him with his digging. There's still that lost treasure out there, and you can be sure the reformers won't be giving it up without a fight. Alright, you do that, Benny Lockty, love. Shaky head. Yeah. Oh, there you are. You left before events had truly been decided, and I thought you deserved to know the score. The Uldan merchant has acquiesced to our request and surrendered the Silver Soros into our keeping. We've also apprehended the ref, Mr. Count, and we'll be holding him for further questioning. Oh ho! Bone and so should the bloody executioners. You yellow jackets don't flinch from your duty, I'll give you that. What's this I hear about buying information, Captain? I thought you'd done him a die that associate with elements of the underworld. Twin must stay with Jennings' market is knowledge is vital to the case. It's true I might find his practice distasteful, but he is no pirate. It's the fading era of piracy which I'm into inside the history books, and that chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright, these are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It's the manner in which protect Nims and Laminsa. I swore an oath on the graves of my sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. And a grand oath it is. Me, I've got my hands full just keeping the code intact. The code's a kind of oath too, when you get down to it. And since I sworn to uphold it, I've no intention of stepping aside and letting you trample over me or my codes. In fact, you better give it. So, you'd be better off giving in now before matters get proper serious. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Your audacity knows no bounds. I'm done wasting words. So reclaim that last treasure, and then I'm looking victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. Stated from the yellow jackets, that's cool, yep. I have spoken with Jack at Costa del Sol, and now I must go and speak to him again at the Rogues Guild. Because Jack is not a man to finish his conversations in one place. Jack likes to travel. Fortunately, I did discover that this is a very useful boat. To Limsla Minster, please. The ferry for Limsla Minster is out of service and will become available upon reaching level 30. Mas. I wish to kill this man.
You're just gonna have to teleport.
So it would seem.
It's funny as hell.
Like, if ever there was a time when that exact ferry route was the perfect thing.
It was then. I wholeheartedly agree.
There are so many blue names I can't see anything here. Well, after all that hard work, trim enough of this book. And as far as her damn contest goes, I suppose that makes us even a bit lustrous. This black sarcophagus because of the size of the victim. Maybe performers adjourned to keep Bob. Bet your grandmother some brave work needed to get yourself ready for the scrap. Alright. So I have new daggers. I could get a new shirt, which is much better than the current shirt. I should get the new shirt. I didn't ask them. Well, I was slightly fashionable for a time. Where's the next one? At level 30.
And then after that, you'll become a ninja.
I asked if I'd become a ninja today. The answer, as it turns out, was no.
I mean, if you wanted to keep going,
I might die. My throat
might
is
die?
already turning into a some
why have you
kind
not
of
been drinking anything?
gearbox. I mean, actually, now you mention it, I haven't. I don't know that would have helped. I'm not accustomed to talking this much anymore. Constantly having to narrate the inane ramblings of Jack,
I mean, it actually
the
would have
not pirate.
Now we need to go to Airport.
We need to go to an inn. I must rest.
Well, we can do that when we get you to Vesper. Come on.
All right, fine.
Because trust me, getting to Vesper Bay is a bitch.
It is.
Yes. So first of all, see if you can come here and go to Vesper Bay with this person.
I mean, I can't. Out of port, Costa del Sol,
that's-
missed.
That's not the right person. We need to talk to this person over here.
Somewhere along this way, isn't it?
Go to the finish fast travel to the Arcanist Guild.
Arcanist Guild. Arcanist Guild. Arcanist Guild.
Talk to the ferry ticketeer and see if he can take you to Vesper Bay. Where are you going?
Oh, did I breeze past him?
Yep.
Sorry, the ticketing system was so advanced with the gates and all that. Travel to Vesper Bay for 80 gil. Yes. I thought you said this was a bitch. Ooh,
Yeah,
boat.
doing it this way is easier, whereas doing it the other way is a bitch.
This is much better than airships. Hang on a minute, this place looks familiar.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, it's that place I broke into once. Neat.
Right down here.
Did I get the chocobo right ahead? I didn't. Right. Where am I going?
So
This way.
you're just gonna log out if you want to.
Well, there's got to be some kind of inn around here, right?
No. Although if you go in there, you should once you do your conversation with what's her bucket here. No, you can't go straight down. Talk to the lady here.
There's in my heart a lonely flower blooms, yearning if the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la. Hua! Oh, thank you, not sneak up on me like that.
Tataru is adorable.
Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... I am Amazeballs. Here at the behest of Thancred... Yes, that. If we're just going to pan to my character's face and he's, you know, moving his hands and talking, I'm going to try and come up with something. Some kind of generic line that ought to fill the gap. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Senor Amazeballs. Sir Josh Teppan. Oh, right, okay.
I just imagine your character just making the anime phase of when, like, they just get completely shut down, like, they just, like, grind, like, they just slam onto the ground or whatever. I just imagine your character just doing that. Just so Amazeballs. Ah, Sir Josh the Tep.
I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I... So that would be Tatarutaru.
Tataru. Tataru.
Tataru. Yes.
Yeah, just Tataru.
Yeah, but, I mean... Momodi Modi, his name was Momodi Modi. I don't know who said that, which character said that, but somebody did.
Nobody did. You did.
Somebody did. Somebody said it. I read it first.
Yeah, you read it first. No one has said her name.
No, someone said it. Somewhere.
No, no one has said her name.
There was an NPC that said, ah, yes. Miss Momodi Modi.
Okay, you read their name. No one has, like, voice line I'm getting at.
Well, no, probably not. But see, I know the secret law. These little people, they have names like that, you know, 3-syllable names, and then their first name is the last 2 syllables. Or it might be their family name, or whatever. The other name that nobody says is the last 2 syllables of the first name. So Momodi is Momodi Modi. And Tataru would be Tatarutaru. Tatarutaru. There you go. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar... What? Sacred with the animation and everything. She just went, the antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Okay.
Once you get in the solar, you can log out and it will treat it as an in. Or rather, just once you get into the Waking Sands, that's what it's called.
Waking Sands entrance? Enter the Waking Sands? Yeah, sure. I am in the Waking Sands.
Yep. And then just log out, and it'll treat it like an in.
What, they don't have like a bed or something?
Well, yes, but your character doesn't... There's no cutscene for it, just log out. I told you, it doesn't matter. If you go and speak with the, with that NPC, then you will go into a fairly long cutscene. So I would just log out.
You know. Fine, I will crash on this here bench. There you go. This is my bench. Oh, it's such a long day to have to sleep on a bench. My word.
You're not sleeping on the ground. Because remember, those Aether locations, those Aether crystal hubs that are classified as sanctuaries, there's no inn there. So where do you think your character sleeps? Just pitches the tent somewhere?
Well, I don't know. I've never slept there, have I? Always been able to find my way
there's
back
going to
to
be
it.
times. There's going to be times when you do.
Right, well, either way. That was the time.
Have a good one.
And next time will be Friday. I will finally become a ninja.
Yep,
And I will
should
do
sell my
ninja
subscription at that point.
things. What happens if you don't have your subscription? Will you not be able to play at all?
I just won't be able to play.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't lose the game, I can't play. For just a new 30 days.
I guess that makes sense. Alright, well, if everything is working and yours then, I will see you. See why I need to go sleep.
Have a good one.
Good night. One and all.